Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is I, your friendly neighborhood Prax. Welcome to the channel. It is a Sunday. We are back. We have all of the friends around us. It is a Witcher Sunday. Life is good. Ish. It'll get better as we play. We're going to go around to let everyone say who they are, who they're playing, and one thing you remember going into tonight. So why don't we start with Pope? Because that's a
Hey
very
everybody.
strong nod happening.
Uh, there's many things to remember. Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets over at Blue Sky and Start Playing Games. Here with the wonderful Witcher crew playing Sir George Bedden. Both of us use he/him pronouns and memory. Yeah. George was trying to stay up until everyone else was up before falling asleep because curses and things. Um, and yeah, there's a number of issues at play. Um, a lack of remembering what happens in Dreamland. That's going to be fun.
Mhm.
Uh, and you know, there's plans for weddings and maybe who knows, we might get a little taste of finding out who the hell is Gwendolyn.
Mm,
Who
mm.
is she? Where is she? Why is she? Um, but I leave that discovery to all of us.
Mhm, 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 mhm. Hey, PB, how are you? How's life going for you? How are you feeling?
Hi, I'm doing well, doing good. I am PB playing Verona Verta, our dwarven doctor, she, they pronouns, and boy, I believe last session I have confused myself with my notes because I had in the little corner next session send for Carrick and Anessa in reference to George being um in a coma. And I freaked out for a second thinking, oh no, I wrote no notes about last session, but I did. I just freaked myself out. I just had a small panic there for the first entire time Pope was talking. So uh, last session, I got to see Verna got to see her ex fiance for the first time since she left her many decades ago. And then she got to find out that I'm with Cleglas, the person she definitely wasn't super jealous of or anything the entire time we were together. And she definitely didn't try to poison and or kill Cleglas with an eclair, I believe it was. So
You don't know. Nobody
I
knows.
just
It was there. It was a
I
nice
just know.
flare.
That's what Verna's saying. I mean, why would Lavinia not be over it? It's been a very long time. Everyone is overreacting about everything. And Verna would know. They were almost married once. So, like, everyone can go stuff it. And that's what happened last time with Verna.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Norden, how are you?
I'm Nunalik Deer. My pronouns are he, him. I play Carrick Draxon, the prince of the land that we are currently under. Well, one of the princes. No, actually, the only prince. Currently, the prince. Yeah. And last thing I remember about last session was, well, just before George went unconscious, finally understanding the danger of living in an environment in which, oxygen is less oxygenated in the air than is normal. So, at
Mm.
least he's discovered that.
Yeah, and
He's not going to die of choking
he's not. He's not going
on
to die
air.
of asphyxiation, hypoxia. And then, of course, you did heal a place of power?
That's a strong sentence. I think we might have checked one box off of the many box list of one day healing that place of power.
Yeah. You drew the attention of a divine being to it. You got some dwarves to build a thing there. You dealt with a bunch of bodies.
And I left a skull at a friend's place, yeah.
You did leave a skull.
I did. With a note.
Oh, and I remember something vitally important for Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
He had a revelatory experience in talking to Runa about Lavinia.
I don't remember that. I don't think that happened.
I do. We can go watch the tape.
There's tapes?
Yeah, there's VOD. It's always in the tapes.
Since when?
Since always. That's why you can always
No
go
one
over to
told me.
YouTube and watch over on YouTube if you miss out on anything. It's why it exists. There's even
Witcher has better instant replay than in the NBA.
Look. Not wrong, but thanks everybody. You can also, by the way, there is a live announcement. I guess I should let people know that that's a thing you can share and perhaps, let other people know that we exist and are here. We also have, a Ko-Fi if you wish to support the channel, and I'll talk more about that at the end because things, and there's also a merch store. And I activated certain things. Because things. Yes, there will be a Lord Math one-shot, a guest appearance by the fabulous Trooper. I discussed it with Trooper. We're going to discuss dates when Trooper comes back from his vacation or, retreat in the hills with board games. One of the two. But, That does lead to a very interesting question because Carrick is asleep. Runa is asleep. Nobody knows where certain other people are, but that's okay. I do. George is trying to stay awake.
Yes.
And reading books, as I recall.
Yes, he's been going through the Mance's collection of
Southern fiction.
Yes, they seem to have most of the popular ones, at least in the library he has access to.
Oh, and your complete works.
We are ignoring this.
Can I get an endurance, please?
This sounds like a good place to spend luck.
I don't know why you would think that.
I'm gonna spend 2.
Please. Spend all
two.
of it.
I don't need to spend all of it. I rolled a 31.
Yes. You can. He's just fine. He's 31. You're a little yawny.
I do not play adult contemporary. No, I can understand precisely why that happened. He's reading something he doesn't like.
Mm-hmm. What
This
is it?
Pure drivel. It has to be like one of the, because there's likely many like Witcher romances.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, there are plenty. They're not quite as tawdry as they will get in another 200 years, but right now they're kind of, Song of Roland.
This one's saccharine. This is a very saccharine one. It is just like, where's the blood? Where's the horror?
Not
Also,
here.
where's the steam? This is too slow and too sweet. I hate this.
Yep. Totally.
Also, if there's not a payoff with this secondary antagonist, I'm going to scream.
Well, of course there's going to be payoff, just not the payoff that you think. Oh no, Hawk. It's not that. He is in the true definition of a romance, not a modern definition of a romance. You know, we are in the crime and punishment level of romance.
It's so slow.
Mhm.
It's so tremendously slow.
It's gonna get better. But you can stay awake. You don't fall asleep. You don't start to dream. But others are sleeping and dreaming. Can I get a resist magic check from both Bruna and Carrick?
Hey, how much do we have in the bank? 2?
3.
3? We have 3?
Mhm.
Hey, Norden, do you mind if I use those 3? Or would you like 1?
Take it.
Take it? Okay. Just gonna add another 2 on mine. Just gonna...
Why?
But-
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Oh, it was doing the right thing.
She's doing great.
We're doing great. Everybody's great.
I'd say we. I said you. Runa's doing great.
Cool. Hey, Carrick.
Yeah, sure.
Question for you.
Uh-huh.
Which was worse, the death of your mother or your death of your father?
I mean, my own death was probably worse, if I'm being honest. But
I know. It's not
I
about
wasn't
that,
a
though.
demon, okay?
It was. It was
That
very
was
much.
the worst.
It was, but that's not about what this is about.
It was probably Mom, yeah. It was rough.
Because you were much younger.
Well, it was the first time I learned a parent could die.
First time anyone could die. Really.
Also, it did become a kind of a Cinderella thing because the next woman that came along really didn't like me.
No.
So,
I mean, to be fair, we've established she didn't like anyone.
I don't think that's being fair. I think at the end of the day, someone who loved you dying and getting replaced by someone who hates you is going to not be a good time for anyone involved.
No, it's a bad time. It's a bad time. What do you remember most about the last time you saw your mother?
Last time I saw her, she was fine. She told me that she was going to see me again in the morning, and then she just didn't.
It was night. It was a dream. Last time, as I recall, you also failed an attempt to look to the past, to look to a dream.
Yeah.
And that time, there were disjointed images, things that you saw but didn't understand. This time is worse. Because you know as she walks out that door after tucking you in at night. You both know and don't that she won't be back. because you have the memory of this moment. But at the same time, you're living this moment. It's frozen as if in amber, crystalline, perfect. Do you let it continue, or do you want to try and wake yourself up?
Try and wake up.
How?
I mean, I know what magic is.
Yeah.
I resisted. I failed resisting it once, but I can resist it.
Mm.
It's just a basic will thing, you know?
Yeah. Just basic will.
I'll put a point in my personal luck in this.
With a 21, you can. You can wake yourself up to the glaring eye of a still slightly miffed and angry pygmy owl spirit.
I just...
Right at the side of your face.
And what's this about?
Now you don't wake up?
I did wake up, as evidenced by the fact I'm talking to you.
Mm-hmm. But you didn't wake up when I came and sat on you.
It's been a long day. I was tired.
You're ignoring me?
No, I was just deep asleep. I'm going to do a quick magical training check, because I want to know what the heck is going on.
Yep, sure. Go right ahead.
That's a 2. No,
Yeah.
26.
So.
There is a 2 in the 26.
There is a 2 in the 20. I was like, that's not a, you rolled a 2 on the die? Because that's not a 2. It's a 26. So you may ask me 3 questions.
What happened?
Well, something really wants your attention.
What is that something?
That you'd have to give it your attention to find out.
Is it just wanting my attention, or does it want other people's attention?
Oh, not just you. A lot of people are sleeping right now. Maybe. Some more than others.
If I were to cast Dispel...
Technically, that's question number 4, but I'll give it to you. You could use Dispel to wake up individuals, but that isn't necessarily going to stop what's happening. If that distinction makes sense, right? Because now each individual person who's fallen asleep is their own individual spell cast upon them, in theory.
Mm-hmm. Can I tell... that'd be a new question.
Yep. You'd have to
I'll
find more
head
information.
down the guest hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Because if there's one person who knows, there's 2 people who I would think would understand something like this. One of them I don't think is in town, or at least would have had to come in the dead of night to do it, and I doubt that happened. And the other is Eleanor, so we're gonna go to Eleanor.
She, as you go down the second floor to the guest wing, Runa's door is closed. George's door is open. He is not in his room. Eleanor's door is cracked.
I crack it a bit further, but I'll check to see if it's somehow trapped along the way.
Not really. It's not trapped per se. It's that there's a fine line of there's a it was set just enough so that if for some reason somebody just negligently pushed the door open, it would scratch along the lintel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that level of intentionality. But if you open the door, she is upright, glances over, and is sitting in the windowsill with a very large mug of coffee, watching. Ah. So, can't sleep, or do you have something else?
Someone has placed a spell on several people in this household, causing what I'm assuming are nightmares of some kind. I know a hex that could do a similar thing, but I don't think it's the exact same thing.
Okay. She's going to set the mug of coffee down. I was like, well, I was working on making sure nobody could teleport in, so more concentrating on that. And staying awake, so I haven't been sleeping. This is your side. I can do interesting things to people who get into my mind, but I can't, you know.
Sure, but you know of anything historically that it... Yada yada.
I know that there are certain sleeping beauty curses that will cause people to be drained as they sleep. I know of... Isn't there something that eats memories?
Alright. Do you have, can you dispel any spells?
No. I can stop teleports. I can deal with that. I can deal with portals. I can
Alright.
seriously fuck up people's heads in my own space, but no. Again, not a mage.
Of course, anyone who who you're friendly enough with, can you do me a favor and just wake them up and double check upon them? I'm gonna go do the same for mine, and hopefully study what the hell this is in the meantime.
Oui, c'est vrai. I need more coffee. And she's just going to take the mug of coffee with her.
You know, you should probably sleep at some point.
No one's getting into this house without...
If someone does, it's easily handled, at least right now. Get some rest. At some point.
Look, you could use some of this. And she kind of like holds the mug out in front of you.
No, not right now. No sense enjoying myself, excuse me. And I head out. I'm gonna go to Ruina's next.
Well, she's like 2 doors down, so it's easy. Eleanor will start going in the opposite direction and working her way like towards the servants' quarters, because those are the most of the people she's been talking to.
Wake up, Ruina. Come on. Wake up. Just knocking on the door. Wake up now. You're gonna wake up now.
He's your
Wake
friend.
up,
Stupid. It's only because he's part of this fucking house. Stupid Prince Dracus. Just one day, I would like to just wake up with the sun. That would be nice.
You don't wake up with the sun ever.
I do so occasionally, thank you very much.
I get up with the sun. You don't. But he's your friend. Go talk to him. I'm going back to sleep.
For like another second, I'm just like, maybe if I wait, he'll stop knocking. And then I hear another knock.
Wake up.
I'll roll out of bed.
At some point, I just stop knocking, because then I open up the door. Because I think might be cursed.
That bitch is dead bolted. You could try.
Friend, you're in my house. I have a master key.
I'm gonna get the housekeeping to get on that.
I override them. This is my house. I open the door and I see you up. Oh, good. Rest well. And I close the door and lock it again.
No, no, you don't wake me up in the morning and just then walk off.
It's not the morning,
I-
it's the middle of the night. Go back to sleep.
Even more, the middle of the... I go and I open the door. I'll look out the window to see, to see if sun is peeking out. I see none. I turn around. I hit the side of the door trim in frustration as I open the door and I follow Carrick out. Why are you waking me up in the middle of the night?
I'm checking to see if you can wake up.
What do you mean? Why would I? What happened?
Nightmares. Well, not really night. This spelling, just go back to sleep. I'm having a hard time explaining it regardless. There's nothing, unless you want to go around doing nighttime checks on people.
Is it medical?
It's magical.
So the household's been attacked in some way? Is that what we're thinking here?
Attacked is a strong word. But yes.
I mean, you don't just give nightmares. You don't just go out of your way to individually one mass spell to give everyone nightmares in the household.
Magical training on Runa. Just double checking. Doing my homework, you know.
Go right ahead. Roll away.
Sure.
46.
Jesus Christ.
So, with a 46, I feel like I should give you... I'm going to give you this. There's nothing wrong with Runa. Runa's perfectly healthy. Everything... I'm going to rephrase that. Everything magically is perfectly healthy with Runa. I cannot speak to her other physical state, but she's a doctor. She can handle that.
No UTIs. No, no premature balding. We're fine. Okay.
No, none of that.
Tension headaches?
That's stress. That's a given. She's hanging out with you. And trying to deal with George. There's a lot happening. I can't speak to that. But with a 46, I'll let you ask 3 more questions.
Is this being centralized in the household or outside of it?
I need a clarification by what you mean. Is the house the center of the attack, or are you asking about the attacker?
Attacker.
The attacker is not
in the
present
house?
on the house, in the house.
Yeah. How could I protect this from happening again? Because I can wake everyone up, and that's fine, hunky-dory. How could I prevent this from ever happening again?
You would need to know specifically who was causing it. In the sense that Eleanor gave you the rough answer that a mage could do this. There are certain creatures that could do this. To protect against it would require you to know what is attacking you so that you know what you're defending against.
A creature would be doing this to not to be witchery. Because I'm no witcher, but I do have an aunt who's a witcher. If a creature were doing this, it would be to feed upon us in some some way.
Yeah.
Which means they'd probably be in the locality. So this is a mage. It's just narrowing it down.
Narrowing it down. If it was some sort of feeding upon, you are correct. They would have to be at least in the locality. Some sort of distance casting leads to some sort of magical caster, whether that's a mage or somebody else.
I know how to cast nightmares upon people.
This is true. You do.
This is a similar kind of thing? Hex spell or ritual, basically.
Probably ritual, but leaning towards a hex kind of ritual, if that makes sense. A malediction. Let's use the proper terminology.
That sounds very priesty. Or druidy. Darn druids. Okay. I think that's my 3 questions.
Okay.
I think that's it, right? That is my 3 questions. Number-wise. So that's all I can ask. It's fine, Runa. Just go back to bed. You'll be fine if you just sleep again.
Are you sure? Apparently there's people casting nightmare spells on us
Well,
in our
it's more
sleep.
like a grand malediction of some kind.
So if I fall back asleep, no nightmare will affect me again?
You already beat it once, probably.
How very reassuring.
I'll put it this way. Something is trying to grab our attention, and if I were to guess, considering this happened to George the first time he went to sleep, well, I would assume that whatever's might be sourced from, you know, like a cow ill with a disease put into a pen of healthy animals. Until, of course, that doesn't last because, you know, the sick cow infects all the others. It's like classic virus propagation.
I didn't realize magic worked that way.
I didn't either.
Oh, good. Good. Awesome.
Oh no, this is beyond my ken. I have no idea what's really going on. I have a vague idea that I built together with several hypotheses, but I'd have to test it, you know? And to be frank, I don't want to. I just want to wake everybody up and end this nightmare. So I'm thinking I'm going to go find George. You should go to sleep. Relax. You'll be fine. And if you do get trapped in some weird nightmare, just push past it with the sheer force of your will, or wait, because I'll come back and free of it.
You need assistance, just let me know.
No. I already woke you up. That's enough.
I mean, push comes to shove. You might as well. If I can be of help, I might as well be. It is your house, by the way. So.
This is my house, yes. That's why I have a key. And before you get any funny ideas, it's a good thing I have the key, otherwise, what if you were caught in some sort of nightmare?
You could have just teleported in like you did before.
I don't have the energy for that. I haven't slept. And also, teleportation in this house is a lot trickier now that Eleanor's on the case.
Well, then Alienor could have told her. It doesn't matter. I'll leave you to it. And I will meander my way back into my room.
Mm-hmm.
And I will shake Caligula's awake.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently there was what did he say? A grand malediction that was cast upon the house, possibly, maybe, causing people to have possible nightmares. Is that anything you know about? Did you have any nightmares? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Does this mean... I don't want to think right now.
That is totally fair. You don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought I should let you know.
But that
what is
sounds like a
happening.
creepy bad priest thing. So
A
I
creepy-
should be thinking right now, darling, but I really don't want to.
Do you want me to go get you some coffee? Or would you prefer to just sleep?
I heard of a very interesting thing that Mrs. Arnfeld was doing. Involving
one with-
coffee and ice cream.
I can certainly go check to see what she's got down in the kitchens.
Alright, I'll go try and make myself look presentable and holy.
All right. I will be right back. And I'll lean down and I'll kiss her temple as I wander my way back out of the room.
Mhm.
I will wait to see Carrick walk out of somebody's room. See like Scooby-Doo, just kind of wait to see where he comes out.
I don't know, where is Carrick headed next?
George isn't in his room.
Nope.
I guarantee you George is not in his room. So I'm
George
gonna
is,
just
well, as
go
I
find
said, the
George.
door to his room is wide open and he's not in it.
Yeah, I'm figuring he's sleepwalking now because that just tracks, you know? Whatever the worst possible outcome is, that's what George is up to.
He's just teleported out of here. Actually, he's not here.
Yeah, don't worry. He's going from castle to castle, just spreading this around wherever he goes. That's what George is up to.
Oh no.
Anyway, I'm gonna go.
Do I
find
catch you? Do I catch you in the hallway before you head out?
No, I saw
Or-
that
or we'll
house the door open, and I thought, no, George isn't in there. I'm not even gonna try.
I
So
mean,
you're
that's
seeing
fair.
him like walk. You can see his back as he walks in a direction, ostensibly out of this hallway.
I will. I won't yell because it's the middle of the night, but I will jog my way to catch up to you. And when I get into a distance where I can be like, Carrick, I will start being like, Carrick,
What is it?
Carrick. Cleglis thinks it's an evil priest thing,
Yeah, sounds about right.
so she's also going to look into it. I need to. Do you think I'm going to have to ask, Mrs. Hold on, I have somewhere. Fuck. It's in my notes somewhere. Mrs. Sainsbury for the drink, or do you think she has any pre-made?
What drink?
The one we had when I went to your room yesterday, day
cap
before
thing?
yesterday. Yeah.
How would she keep it frozen if it was pre-made?
I don't know. It's always cold up here. Don't you have like a cold storage?
Just go to the kitchens. Take a left behind the stove and walk further down. You'll feel it getting colder, then go to the second pantry. In the right, there's an ice box. It's close to the ground. Crack that open, and if there's anything left in there, it should be left in there. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some. And I'm gonna, if you need help, just let me know. You'll know where I am, somewhere between ice cream and Cleglis. And I, for now.
It's a
Carrot?
weird day. Yeah.
Do you ask anyone for help finding George, or are you just going to wander until you find George?
I'm going to ask a bird for help to find George.
Oh, so now you're
He's
asking
a
me.
hunter. You've been with me this entire time.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I wasn't looking for George at first. So why would I ask you to find George if I didn't know I need to talk to George? What is wrong with you today?
I feel underappreciated.
And why is that?
Why don't you ask your little snake friend for help?
I don't have a snake friend. I made a snake friend for a friend. Not my friend. His friend.
Huh?
Do you really want Cadarn Vidarin using you?
I can bite his nose.
It's probably best that he has a snake friend to ask for help instead of you. So I have more time with you.
All right, then. What do you want?
George.
He's in the library.
Why is he in the library? What are you doing? Oh, of course. He tried to read a boring book to keep himself awake. What a fool. Go from room to room. Just go on the outside, peep through the windows. Just check to see if anyone's caught in some sort of strange nightmare.
Okay. You want me to wake anybody up?
Stop nodding. That's really creepy when you do it to your owl. Just in a normal owl kind of way. So that they think it was, oh, an owl woke me up in the night. I bet it was nothing. And then go back to sleep.
Okay. And then he'll
Okay.
jump on your head twice and like little nuzzle in the middle of your head and then fly off.
That owl has issues. He's saying that exclusively to himself, as quietly as he can. And then goes to the library to check on George.
George, how is the lay of Erland? He's a Manticore Witcher, first generation. There's good art in here, by the way.
The art's exquisite. He is the most boring Witcher I have ever read.
Oh no, you're just reading the bad version of his story, that's all.
No, the Griffin Witchers are breathtakingly quick by comparison. I think that he was the inspiration for the myth of the Snail Witcher.
Oh no, Erland is Erland's, this must be a bad copy, right? Because Erland is
Erland is out of focus. Ah, there we are.
Erland is pretty damn hot.
Again, I have no objection with the visual artist. No. Far from it. My objection is to the author of this work.
Oh well, the author of the work is not Erland.
Obviously, Witchers are more dynamic in even description.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they dwell at least for a full page on the description of a window dressing? I hate this.
Oh, it will become very important later. You don't understand. The actual physical descriptions are very important. It's when he gets started talking about elementals, you know. That's when it gets issue. Anyways, Carrick. George is feeling put upon by reading about the lay of Erland.
Is George awake?
Mm-hmm.
You can see he is reading the book and gesticulating with his hand, actively fuming at the book.
Well, that's one theory, Doan. Excuse me.
I'm guessing you keep this just to infuriate others.
George, I have no idea what you're talking about.
This novel, being generous with that term, is atrocious.
I haven't lived in this house for years.
This can only exist to be hate read, or as an example of what not to do as an author.
I don't even know what that means. Look, just do your reading book, whatever. Okay. So
I'm
it's
guessing
not
something's
you, is
wrong.
it? No, everything's fine. I tap George on the shoulder and just start walking out.
Okay, the put upon the earliness of the hour and you being limited in your snarkiness. No, something's wrong.
Okay, so it's not the thing spreading from George, is it?
Nope.
That's another problem to deal with. Okay, how do I deal with Priestley? I'd have to find the source of it. How far could you go to cast a malediction that wide on an entire castle?
You're doing the mage thinking thing.
Just go read your book, George. It's fine.
No. This is going to lead to something. This is either going to lead to you teleporting away somewhere, when, or we're going to wander into something and then there's going to be an ambush. I should put on my armor.
Oh, is there enough stamina? Have I recovered some stamina while I slept? Okay, great.
I mean, with the short rest rules, you would have recovered your stamina fully.
That's a great idea that George just had. I'll cast teleport.
Okay, where are you going?
Priest shit. I'm going to see the voice.
Okay, roll the
I want to
spellcasting.
point out that he still hasn't recovered. He's still injured.
Yeah.
I'm not back to full HP.
Nope.
I'm half awake.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have your staff with you.
Yeah, I'm factoring that in. Don't worry. 28.
Yeah, but it's almost like you know where her house is. It's literally right down the street.
Yes, precisely like that.
You're welcome, everyone.
We're going to put a pin in what Carrick's doing for a second. George, Carrick teleports away.
I'm practically narrating life at this point. Oh, okay. So he's tracking something, which means either himself or someone he cared about was recently fucked with. Okay, what is he missing? Someone, we've got to be alert, and he's headed to his room to put on his armor, because apparently, while we're going to do a slow pace, the threat level has risen.
Okay. Runa. You can find the
Yes?
kitchen. You can
Mhm.
find the cold case. You can find ice cream. You can
Oh.
find a very large pot of coffee on the table, on the stove.
Is it hot?
Yes.
Hmm. Is the ice cream coffee? Does it smell like coffee? Or is it just ice cream?
It's just ice cream.
Mm,
Smells like vanilla, you know.
I am going to pour out a cup's worth of a mug's worth of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take it with me into the cold storage,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to sit there for a little bit, waiting for it to cool down.
Mm-hmm.
And then and while I'm sitting there, I'm contemplating how the fuck, what am I gonna do? Am I just gonna scoop ice cream into this? Am I going to, because we had like a shaved kind of deal when
Yep.
I had something with Carrick. But Cleglas mentioned ice cream when I was expecting like a flavored ice cream, not this. So as I'm sitting there waiting for this, can I roll something to try and figure out
Roll me a deduction.
a way to make this not awful? 19.
So there's
that
this thing
tracks.
called an affogato.
Mm-hmm.
It is in existence in Italy, in particularly southern Italy. It is vanilla gelato that you pour hot espresso over.
Mm.
And then eat, drink, enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Really fancy places will do do it in the cup, and they'll shape it so that it'll have a little hole in the middle. Other people are just like, here is your bowl of gelato. Here is your cup of espresso with a lemon twist. Enjoy.
So as I'm sitting there contemplating thermodynamics, I will come to the conclusion that maybe there is no mixing. It is just putting them together. Maybe it's the spectacle of it all. And I will stand up out of the cold storage. I'll scoop out some ice cream into a separate bowl. and I'll have the mug of now lukewarm coffee in the other.
Mm-hmm.
I will grab a spoon, and I will send a quick prayer up to Melatelli.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that this is correct. And then I make my way up to my priestess of Melatelli and hoping that this is what she wanted. Or what Mrs. Aaronsbury made.
Sure. Here for it. There is a moment of, I like this. This will be good. And because it literally does melt it enough that you can drink it and slash eat it as well. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of people's second favorite Italian summer dessert.
Makes sense.
But
All right. Would you like assistance?
no, would you like
With
to
whatever-
taste?
No. You know what I think about coffee.
Well, it's getting me awake and up, and now I will look like a professional and look, I'm all royal and holy and everything.
Well, you're always holy. That's kind of the point, isn't it?
A lot of the time, but sometimes it is more about the showmanship, darling. It does require it on occasion.
Fair enough. Well, I could either follow you around or I could follow Carrick around. I would really prefer one of those over the other, so
My ass is better than his.
1,000,000%.
So, your choice, darling, as always.
And I take a second and not to think about it, about who I'd rather spend my morning with, morning with, but rather just like, is Carrick even really an option? What are the chances that Carrick really just actually teleported somewhere, even though he said, I'm too tired to teleport somewhere? And I'm like, tough. It's a tough decision, but I'm going to stick with you for this one. You can
Well,
have me however you need me.
if I could have you however I needed you, darling, it would be a lot better and we would be not here.
That's so incredibly fair. But alas, here we are, and this is what we need to do.
All right, let us go see if we can't break some hexes, I guess. I don't know. Malediction, we'll figure it out.
It's your area of study, not mine. So,
Yes, but, not really. Let's go see if we can't find a man about a dream, I guess.
all right. Lead ahead.
Bless you. Carrick. Did you
Yeah.
teleport into the Voice's house?
No!
Just checking.
In front of the door, within knocking distance.
Oh, okay. Just
I'm not a villain.
Look. I'm just
Literally
checking.
just a few hours ago, you teleported into our room without asking.
I don't remember that.
So, all I'm saying is that there is a history there. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, technically it was yesterday, but oh yeah. The door is the same.
Also, is to drop you off. It's different. The door's the same.
The croft is the same. Can you roll me awareness? There are no sounds except the night. We have now reached the point of fuck it's late or god damn it's early. Right? Like we have hit that point of the day.
I knock.
For a moment there's no answer. It pause. A slide of the door. A very firmly raised eyebrow as the voice wrapped in a very finely bright blue hand crocheted shawl looks at you. I'm assuming there's some reason you're waking me up. Because it's not about a baby.
No, it's about a dream.
Dream? Well, come in.
It's not only my dream, it's the dream of many. Well, no, not the same dream. I'm sorry, I haven't really slept.
I can tell. Come in. Have a seat. I'll make some tea.
Oh. He wanders in. Just to the middle of the room. He doesn't actually sit down. So, there was somebody casting a spell, a hex, confound it. What are those things that only priests do?
Invocations? Rites?
That.
Rituals?
One of those. I do rituals. One of those. Cast that upon the denizens of the home, so that they would be affected. I think someone's trying to capture our attention, but to be honest, I don't trust it. You know?
I wouldn't trust it either if somebody's casting some sort of spell or nothing in the middle of the night while good, important people are sleeping.
Right. So, I figured if anyone knew about it, it'd be you. Well, there's actually another person who I thought would know about it, but she's currently occupied. A malediction of some kind, that's my guess.
Interesting wording.
Yeah, well, the mal is there on purpose.
So's the diction.
Carrick viscerally remembers being much younger. And doesn't say anything. About his diction or anyone else's.
Yeah.
He was a kid once.
Many years ago, apparently.
Yeah. He just waits.
Well then. And she'll walk over to the large fireplace, kind of pull the poker, stoke it up. You start to feel warmer. The heat rises. She throws a couple of logs on the fire. So did your friend keep the little gift I gave him on him?
He should, yes. I think he does.
That's important, then. All right. Well, T then trying to figure out what is going on up at your grand house.
It's not that grand.
It is a bit grand.
Well, I didn't make it.
No, your father did. For your mother.
Oh, don't remind me about my mother right now.
Bad memories or bad thoughts?
Both.
Bad thoughts lead to bad words lead to bad dreams lead to bad thinking, and bad thinking leads to badness for all around, isn't it?
I remember. Apologies for waking you up, by the way.
It's quite alright. Usually happens. Now, have some tea.
Must I? Fine. Tea. He takes a small sip of tea.
Spearmint. Little undernote of Well then, what questions do you... She kind of sits in her chair. What question do you have for me, Carrick?
Do you know how I can prevent this from ever happening again?
I'd need to know who'd be doing it first, now wouldn't I?
Could you give me some insight into who's doing it then?
Well, what was your symptoms? Have a seat, Carrick. I'm not looking up at you all the time. It'll break my neck.
If I sit, I might fall asleep. You don't need to look at me. Forgive me for being cantankerous, but you know me. If I don't get any sleep, I just... Ugh.
Yes, you take it out on everyone around you. I'm quite familiar.
Okay, I'm not taking it out on people. I'm just tired.
Mm-hmm.
And grumpy. Okay, so...
And cantankerous, as I said.
I felt the need to push back with, you know, my strength of mind. So attack the mind directly. I had a brief dream about the worst familial death I ever experienced.
So the death of your mother.
To be honest, more like never mind. And then I woke up.
So the morning or the evening?
What?
The actual death of your mother? Or before it happened?
Before it happened. Knowing that she wasn't going to come back, but not knowing that as well.
So fear. Uncertainty.
Hopelessness?
Who likes all of that now?
I'm going to do an education check.
You can.
Who does like all of that with a 21?
Oh, come now. You're very aware.
This is the spider. I'm tired. Okay, is it the spidery
Yes.
one?
Yes. The lion-headed spider, also known as...
Freddy?
I knew it. Freddy Fazbear was behind it the entire time.
God damn it, Freddy. Sorry. I was there. It was right there. I had to.
Okay.
My pronunciation's gonna be terrible. Coram Terra?
Yeah, that's it.
Yes. We should give you how it's spelled, though, because I can't ever remember, because it's not spelled correctly. There we go.
It's Cormag Tier.
Yeah, Tyr.
It should just be the T-E-R.
Except it's spelled wrong, and they have the T-E-R-A is added onto it.
Yeah. Cormag Tira. Tira? Oh, for the love of... Half the books have it one way, half the books have it another.
Both of them are wrong, but we knew that.
Yeah, the lion-headed spider. What do you think it's an advocate of the spider?
Well, she's not usually... She's, all about believing in gaining the power of, humans.
She? Who's she?
Well... Those
You're
who
gonna have to
speak for
spell
him.
things out for me tonight. You realize that, right?
Look, Alright. I object to the whole thing because male spiders don't do spinning of giant webs, but apparently we're going to call him a giant spider and sitting in the thing. So if he wants to be whatever.
Well, to be honest, I don't really much care either way. I was more thinking of it as an it.
That's true. It usually is. But he believes some say that he is a dark distortion of, you know,
Yes, I know.
and they believe in getting anything they can through darkness, deception, blackmail.
So, trying to find fear to extract blackmail from?
What you hide most is what you fear most, right?
Yes, because my mother dying is so easy to manipulate against me. That was sarcasm.
Carrick, how do you feel about your stepmother?
Not a fan, but that wasn't a secret.
Hmm. So there's lots of things that could be used against you to figure out that one of your biggest fears and hatreds is about your mother. I didn't say it was wise. I didn't say it was the only thing that she was fearing. I didn't say it was even the best thing about it. I said this is a way of going about it.
Right, but who would... to do that kind of thing at a distance?
Probably not that far, but...
At a distance at all, because they're not in the house. More than one person, you think?
I would assume so. Some level of...
Which means they'd need a ritual site, so where could I find a good ritual site for this kind of thing nearby? Because it's probably something active if they're trying to gain information from it. Thinking hurts my head right now.
Why don't you sit?
If I sit, I'll sleep.
Well, apparently you need that. We don't go run around casting when you haven't slept now, do you?
I know you said words just then, but for the life of me, I have no idea what they meant.
Magic go boom when you don't sleep.
Right, I'm not a child anymore. Oh, I'll just walk up to the house and sleep there. Good night.
How about I escort you up to the house? That way make sure you get there and you don't fall asleep on the road.
Oh, don't be silly. You need to protect yourself, and it'd be very inappropriate for me to ask you to do that.
Yep. All right.
Which direction is the house again?
This way. And she'll put the shawl tighter around her, slide her feet into some of the clogs at the door, grab a basket with wildflowers in it. How long? Can prove helpful.
Okay. Lead the way.
You definitely need to be worrying less about what's going on and more about your own self. You're looking a little peaked.
Okay, well, I've been through a lot of things recently.
I know a lot. What in particular am I supposed to be knowing now?
I don't remember.
You're feeling a lot put upon now, are you?
Look, I've had a lot of things placed upon me in the past few nights. Days, weeks. I haven't had a moment to myself, and I haven't had a moment to relax. And I haven't slept, so, my duties are my duties, and I carry them well.
Aye, well, you're going to be sleeping for a bit, so there's that.
Oh, no, the moment I rest up properly, I need to head to Kedwin.
What should you be doing with them?
There's a necromancer on the loose.
Grand. But what does Kedwin have to do with a necromancer?
Because the necromancer's been killing people from here to Kedwin.
Aye.
And I can't exactly watch both places at once.
True.
So I need their allyship and their information.
All right.
And they're not talkers, so I have to go to Kedwin myself to convince them to do so.
Well, I'm sure you'll do very well whenever you set your mind to it.
Didn't we pass that tree already?
Nope.
Did I
Different
pass it on the way here?
Different tree, different story, different mood.
Huh.
It's the same rock, though.
Oh. I see.
Hey, Carrick.
I don't. Hmm?
You roll
Yep.
resist magic.
Sure, 20.
It's getting harder to stay awake.
I think I'm about to fall asleep again.
We'll make it to the house before that happens.
But they want me asleep.
I'm sure that there will be plenty of people that will be able to not let that happen for you.
I don't think that's the case. If I don't do anything, no one does anything.
Well, that's not true now. Your sister does a lot. Anessa does a lot. She took care of all the unfortunate souls who attacked your home. George is
Not when it
doing something.
comes to magic. And this is magic.
And there are 3 other people in that house that can do it. Well, 1.5.
It's my job. This is my duty. It's my role.
But you feel
Can't-
you're looking a little shite.
Leave it to someone else. I can't leave it to someone else. It's me. It has to be me.
If it's not you, it'll go wrong.
No, if it's not me, then it falls to someone else, and I cannot put my duties onto someone else.
Can't you, though?
Did we pass that tree before?
Yes.
Why? Are we walking in circles?
We haven't moved.
Why haven't we moved?
Because you need to fall asleep, Carrick.
I'm gonna do some magical training.
Yep.
What the fuck is happening?
Hmm.
That's the only question I have. What the fuck is happening?
What the fuck is happening? Hey, Carrick, you want to know some interesting things about tea?
It's sleepy time tea. Sleepy time tea. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha.
And juniper. Juniper is, of course, the primary ingredient in what?
Gin.
It's also a psychotropic. In very finite doses.
So the voice drugged me, but why?
Very important question. Why? Why is a priest who is concerned about you going to take care of you?
This isn't taking care of me. Not when there's a mage, a priest, whatever they are, on the loose.
You look like shit, though.
I do look like shit. That's fine.
Yeah, but if you look that level of shit, can you really handle this?
I can handle anything. I'm me. I have to. It's a responsibility kind of thing.
She has a direct line to a god who says you can't. Or is that her own concern for you because she's known you since you were a child.
I'm going to stay awake, and there is nothing you can do to stop me. So you're going to help or not?
I'm already helping.
Not like this.
Oh, that's
I need
not
to
what I'm
figure out
doing. But that's okay.
who's doing this and stop them.
We'll figure it out. George! You went to go put your armor on.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It'll take him a while. He armors up.
Mhm.
Does some stretches and is just going to casually, quietly, just take a walk along the perimeter. Yeah, this is more just along lines of checking around, seeing if
Could you roll
has
me
come-
a stealth?
Not good at that.
Hey, Runa. You want to roll me an awareness?
Oh, 20.
Sure. I'll roll an awareness. Oh, an 18.
Mm-hmm. Just for my own edification. An 18. You saw the door of George's room open. And now it's closed.
As we're walking by then, I will I'll put a hand on Clugless's arm real quick, and I will say, let me just make sure that George isn't comatose, just real quick. And I will lightly knock on the door before just opening it, because I'm just gonna assume you're asleep.
Mm-mm. Not there. His armor's missing.
He's not comatose. I guess that's good. Don't know where he is though. And his armor's gone. Oh, I swear if he's off training, I'm going to kill the man. But they're bigger fish to find.
Mm-hmm.
Let's continue on. At least he's not dying in his sleep.
Mm-hmm. 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 George, would you roll me an awareness?
Certainly. 19.
So you're just walking the perimeter of the house.
Again, basic sort of patrol duty. Again, this is not the first time he's patrolled a manse. So it's, okay, let's just check all the points of entrance and egress, as well as some of the lookout points, see if there's anything amiss.
The moment, nothing's at the miss. You can see the guard on rotation. The guard is awake.
Yeah. Just sort of like, the full on like high sign, and then just keep walking. Like, he has someplace to go.
Mm-hmm.
We're full on E4ing this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And just going around, being on a sort of casual alert.
Cool. Hey, Carrick.
Yep.
I have a question for you.
Shoot.
How does your magic feel?
What do you mean feel?
How does it feel to other people?
Pins and needles, but a bit frosty, you know? It's like, you know how your skin can't tell if something's actually cold or if it's wet?
Yep.
It's that kind of feeling.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. George, you feel that drip down the entire length of your back.
Okay, something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, he has more of a mind of where to check first. And also, unlike his normal patrols, he's now looking up.
Mm-hmm.
And keeping an eye out for our favorite owl.
Mm-hmm.
As well as now, like, I like to think he got like to like the front gates and is now going, wait a second, and has like turned around and is like heading back, not just to like towards Carrick's room, but also with that sensation. If he doesn't find Carrick or Eric anytime soon, it will then be, has the room that no one should go in been detrapped? Has the alert been taken down, or is it still abandon all hope, ye who enter here?
I mean, if you stop over in the room that Kadarin has been given, the sign still says, "Do not touch, will explode." No, I'm not kidding.
Okay, so the unstable love interest is still unstable and not present. Oh. And with that, he's now going to go for try to hunt down either Cleglis or Runa. Maybe flag someone's, seeing if, again, knows Runa usually like sleeps in, but Cleglis gets up early.
Yeah, it is like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning by this point. You can find them. Cleglis is stepped out onto one of the balconies and is looking towards the dawn. There's a small candle next to her. And she's slightly glazed.
This is preparations I should not interrupt.
I don't know what Bruna's doing.
Unless instructed otherwise, Cleglis, Runa is just eyes looking all over, especially since we're out on a balcony, just looking out into the darkness, seeing if she sees anything dangerous, because she is a paranoid gal who has been shot from the outside through a window before, so you know.
Go ahead and roll me awareness.
19. Gosh, I'd love to roll just above a 5 once.
You can definitely see George in armor now.
Approaching?
In
Or walking?
kind of waves.
Oh, I'll wave back. If you come with this, what are you, we're not talking to her. She's fine. She's a professional.
Okay, so, you know, when Carrick casts magic, there's that water sensation?
Sure. Yes.
I felt that recently, and I'm fairly certain this is post him teleporting somewhere. I have no idea. I just have this gnawing sensation that something's wrong.
Do you know where he teleported to?
No idea. Just that he was doing that Carrick thing where he's obviously was checking in on me, but it was part of some sort of investigation, theory crafting. You know how it gets.
You're awake. All right. I mean, give me a moment. And I'll, I'm talking aloud. I'm not. I need a moment of just you speaking at me, so I can work through things. It's like, okay, well, you're awake,
Mm-hmm.
which means that Carrick might think that means that you're not the root of the nightmare malediction. All right, so what
Okay,
would
this is
you
news
do
to me.
next? There would be a. Go to somewhere else. Have you seen Kadarin? Is Kadarin in the house?
I went by the room that he supposedly has. It still has that sign in front of it. And it doesn't look disturbed. I've done a light patrol of the castle. I haven't seen hide nor hair of him or Eric. So I have
Where did
no
he
clue where he
teleport
could.
from?
Like from my room, it just like he was sort of like thinking to himself, and then all of a sudden, poof, gone.
What did he say before he left?
Just was like
What were you
checking on
speaking
me,
about?
tapped me on the. Didn't really speak. I more spoke at him.
What
And then
did
he
you
left.
say?
I was criticizing the particular novel, and it's you can even call it a novel. It was awful. Old attempts at Witcher romance. Incredibly
George, not about
slow-paced.
the book. Is that what you were telling Carrick? Were you speaking about the novel to Carrick?
Yes, and as well as observing, his Carrickness, that entire, looking off into middle distance and thinking to himself very actively but saying nothing.
All right, well, it's not. He went to check on you. He probably already went to go speak to Eleanor. Darren's not here. Who else? I came and told him about the Priestley thing. It might be the Priestley.
Okay, so you're
He
talking about priests?
might have gone to maybe see a local priest. I mean, they don't really have a priest here in the
He just
manor.
taps, like towards the top of his chest. They have the voice.
They do have the voice. He might have gone to go see the voice. Can you teleport to go see the voice?
I don't teleport. I walk.
You visited the voice before.
Yes.
She's friendly. It seemed like somebody you could go and speak to just at random.
Again, quite motherly, mysterious, knowing, beneficent. The general priestly vibe.
And probably went to go see the voice. After leaving your place, but you felt magic. When did you feel the magic?
Just as I was finishing my patrol, I got right up to the main gate, and then just this, all down my back, intense, creepy, off-putting. Something was wrong.
How long ago between you watching Carrick go away and you feeling the teleport or the creepy feeling?
About maybe half a bell. Like, he went off. I decided it was obviously time to stop reading and get my armor on, and again, when he gets like that, it usually means, at least nowadays, someone's in danger. So,
And at the gate, inside the gate or outside the gates?
inside the gate, I didn't have the chance to walk through. I felt the sensation and then went immediately looking for him and Eric.
Did you try to walk through the area again to see if it would happen again?
No, I, again, tried to find him and then came to find you, because, again, I haven't slept yet. I'm not necessarily the most deductive reasoning. You and him are the two smartest people I know. We're here.
Can I roll a deduction to see if it is some sort of magic that I would know that Carrick has set on the house, or in the area that George maybe experienced? I wouldn't know if it was what the magic was, but if Carrick has told me about what he's done to the household.
Sure.
Because
You can
Carrick
roll.
likes to just babble.
You can roll deduction.
Carrick loves to just tell me about magic, and I don't understand it, but I'll sit there and I'll listen.
I feel like I came here to be insulted.
You're my friend, and we have conversations.
Mm-hmm. And I don't necessarily understand the contents of all of their techno babble, but I'll listen.
Yeah. Like, you seem really proud of things at times, and I don't want to, like, disappoint you. So I will support you with a 22 deduction.
Cool. Sliding back over to Carrick.
Yep.
Well, if you're that sure, you're going to stay awake then. What's the one thing you want most, Carrick?
Okay. Human perception check.
Yep.
Just tell me things and I'll
4.
believe them.
No. Your answer about what it is or who it is or whatever you choose is whatever you want. That's the thing about human perception checks, right? You are now whatever you were doing to do beforehand.
I don't want anything from you. I don't want anything from you. I thought you were me. I trusted you. I've always trusted you.
Isn't it fun when trust shatters into little bitty teeny tiny pieces?
No, it isn't.
Oh, but I find it fun. Oh.
I'm gonna go someplace I feel safe.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know where that is just yet.
Carrick?
Yeah?
It's really hard to teleport from a dream. But you can go somewhere. Where do you go that you think happens?
Do I know it's a dream?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, everyone. I genuinely am. I know this is not what you want. It's barely what I want, and I'd like to just apologize to the chat, to the crew of Roads Home. It's Kadar's bedroom.
But which one? Which one? The one here? The one at Bernard?
If it's a dream, then to one where he is. It doesn't matter which one.
So the one at his school, then.
A place I've never been.
Yep. But a dream of a room where he's seated on the bed gesticulating at something on a notepad as he's writing, with the lap desk propped up on his knee.
Well, this isn't good. This is not good at all.
Well, this is very good for me.
No, it isn't. You're not real.
Not real, but define real.
This is a dream and you're not in it. Your actual consciousness isn't here. You're off somewhere. Where are we?
This is my room that you showed up in.
I don't understand. This is a dream, and I've never been in this place before.
Yeah, but you made a wish, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I teleported. In a
Teleported
dream.
blind, didn't you then, Carrick?
Did
you know
not.
better.
Kind of. No, it's enough. You're
You-
not real. This is a dream, and I need to get out of it. I need to wake up. How do I wake
Do
up?
you? I mean, I'm quite enjoying the view from my end.
Oh, keep your shirt on.
I mean, I could take it off,
I will.
and he will do so.
You're a function of my brain trying to keep me asleep. You're not real. You're a function of my brain trying to keep me asleep. Because naturally I'd want to be here. I'd want to be caught in dreamland right now, but I don't. I need to get out there. You're not here. You're not real. You're not mine.
Mm-hmm.
Pain. That's a surefire way.
That's a lie. And you know it. You've studied enough. The brain can trick its own self into the experiences of pain, and whether or not you experience the pain in a dream or not is not actually going to wake you up. It's the sensation and the change of sensation that does so. But if you're already in the dream, can you actually feel pain?
There's only one way to figure it out. There's a candle somewhere in here, right?
Oh
The
yeah, it's right next to the
fireplace?
bed.
Yeah, I'll shove my hand in the fireplace.
But it's a dream. I mean,
Yeah, I figured.
kind of hot doing it, but
Okay.
hey, Carrick,
New plan. Yeah?
you can roll me a deduction. Because you've rolled really well on those previous, magical trainings.
When did I fall asleep? I'll spend 2 more points of my own luck to make this deduction happen. 23.
23. The voice would never poison you.
So when did I fall asleep? Did I never wake up?
No, you woke up. You got to her place. But you fell asleep when you were talking to her. When you started yawning.
How do I wake up?
Ooh, how do you wake up? Hey, with that 23, I can tell you something. Based on your
What?
previous 46 magical training. Carrick, you have an out that no one else here does.
Well, there is no one else here. Except for
No, but I
Darren, he's
meant-
not real.
I meant, and no other individual who would be suffering under this problem. You have an out that no one else does.
Augury?
No, because that's just continuing a dream, right? But you have a door you could open to someone else.
Yeah, we're not doing that. From in the dream.
I didn't say you were going to. I just said it was an option.
From in the dream.
Mhm.
Can I get a better sense of who's doing this?
There's a different maliciousness to it. Someone who wanted you to feel anger, upset.
I grab Kadiran by the shoulders. Oh, God, yeah, I figured it out. I teleported to you.
Mm-hmm.
So I can teleport anywhere I want.
Sure.
Including
Anywhere you
things
want.
I don't understand before, right? Places I've never been, which means... And I'm going to not complete that sentence. We're going to try and teleport in my head. Am I using stamina for this? I don't know.
You'll find out at the end.
Are the rules working as intended? Who knows?
I have a list of rules. They are working currently as an interesting point.
Let's see. Ooh, with a 38, I'm going to teleport to the person responsible for this. In my head. Good luck beating a 38, pal.
No, that wasn't for that. We'll put a pin in that. Runa, you were
Yes.
trying to figure out a thing about
I was.
Carrick and where he was going.
Mm-hmm. Mhm. And I rolled to see if I thought the magic was just something area based that was already pre-established that Carrick may have informed me of before, or if this is something else.
It doesn't seem like it's something that was pre-established. Carrick, you don't have extensive wards on your house yet, do you? You're muted, so we can't determine. I'm going to guess no.
Extensive wards? No, I haven't lived here for years.
Yeah, exactly. So nothing long-term. Nothing that would be here.
There's like one spell I probably tried out in my youth that just accidentally turns a fireplace on and off again when you walk past in the wrong direction, but you know. Kids.
I think that's very funny.
You're trying to get it to clap on, and instead it just is a motion sensor.
Then with that deduction, then I think back to all the mumbo jumbo I've heard over the years, and I'm like, I don't think he's ever said a word here, really. And it wouldn't be a word. I don't think he'd be setting a word. He seemed really tired. I think the voice probably is the best bet. I don't know how to get there. You said it felt pressing, so something we should probably go do at the moment. I look over at Caligulus. Are you okay to continue doing this? Would you like to accompany us, or
I'm fine, actually. I think I'll stay. I think I'll stay here. You might want to. Hold that thought. Oh, no, that's fine.
looking off in the direction she's looking at?
I don't. Sorry, entirely different. You see a growing murder of crows.
Ah, fuck. We should stop by Alienor's first. Crows. Oh, I'm not educated. Are you educated? Do I know if George is educated? Are you educated?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Good, because I'm not. And I'll say it out loud for both of them to hear, and I'm just like, crows, priest shits, gods.
That's not what's causing that. Those are mine. Don't worry about those, darling.
Those are yours? You can control crows?
Don't ask questions,
Tripartite
dear.
goddess. Tripartite
Okay.
goddess.
All right, I won't ask, so long as it's not an issue that you think needs addressing. All right, I'm going to...
No, they're not. Not yet.
Not yet. I trust you. Okay. Then I'm going to go look for the voice. Wherever
Oh,
that is. Do you know
it-
where the voice is?
Yes,
Looking
it's
at
go out the main gate, and then there's a side path down
Is it
and then
far?
up the mountain. It's
It's
a bit
far.
of a walk.
I'm going to... We should find Eleanor first in case she knows something. Or if Conyers here, that's probably easier. But we should stick together, before we go. And I will start walking out. I will start walking out. I will walk back. I will, tug Caligulus down for a kiss, and then I'll walk back out.
Yep.
And I will look left and right, and I will look for someone who works here first. Have you seen Eleanor anywhere, or Conair?
Teacher? No, haven't seen him, but Mistress Eleanor, I think she was... there. She was talking to some of the kitchen folk early. Can I... It's a bit of a night, isn't it?
It sure is. Were you woken up this evening also?
No, I work nights.
Oh, all right. All right, well, take care. Thank you. And I will walk off towards Eleanor, or where I've been told Eleanor is.
If you kind of like follow like down the hallway that he had gestured to, she's standing in one of the windows drinking a very large cup of coffee.
And this is where I leave you, because I know you guys have strange conversations they shouldn't be privy to.
Ah, ce n'était
Right,
pas...
Don't go far if you do. Do you know where Carrick is?
He said he was going to talk to Georges about this malediction, perhaps? Yeah.
I think he went to the voice, but George felt something weird. Felt weird magic, bad magic, Carrick's magic down the back of his back earlier.
All right. Voice, I can get you to the voice. We should go to the voice. Allons-y.
Right. I didn't know it was that easy. All right, come on, George.
Okay, I'm coming.
Finding a person is extremely easy. Do you want to go to George, the voice, or do you want to go to Carrick? I can find either.
I
Well,
feel
to
like Carrick's in
Carrick.
danger.
Yeah, go to Carrick, and if they're at the voice, then they're at the voice.
It's so much easier to just get to Carrick. Particularly now that he's, attempted to take care of certain things.
What?
Oh no, the whole blood thing. Yep. She will
One thing?
gesture as
I'm
if
talking to
she's
myself.
pulling the curtain open.
I'm walking through like the blood thing.
Carrick is asleep. The voice looks slightly concerned in the middle of her house. That you all are coming through into her front room, into her one room croft. And 2, that Carrick is asleep on the floor. She's kind of like tucked a blanket around him, but it's also a case of like, this woman is 5 foot nothing, and Carrick is significantly taller and significantly weighs a lot more.
I've been there, I've done that. Don't worry, I understand. My eyes are only for Carrick on the ground. Barely acknowledge where we are. That's for the people who can fight to worry about. My eyes go over to Carrick immediately, and I head over, and I do all the same checks I would do with George when he was comatose.
Roll
Make
me
sure
the
he's
diagnose
alive.
or the healing hands.
Will do. Just are you alive? Can you wake up? If I hurt you, things like that.
I think I can answer this for you if you'd like. He is alive.
Oh, huge. Good. All right. Oh, he's alive. That's good.
Yeah, he just decided to try to drop onto the middle of my floor. I told him to sit down and I'd make him some tea. Does he listen to me? No. Man hasn't... It's not true.
No, I understand that.
But he just
No, he
dropped in the middle of my floor.
It's okay. It's okay to say it. You're right. And as I'm moving him around, I can't be a coincidence, right? I look over at Eleanor. I'm like, this can't be a coincidence, right?
I'm going to assume whatever he woke up from, he's now sleep. Sorry, that's entirely wrong. I'm going to assume that whatever he woke up from, he then fell asleep again. So,
I open his eyes. Let us. What do you have planned? Looking at his eyes to make sure they're moving, if he's dreaming or not.
There are two things that we could do. Both of which bother me because I do not have his consent.
Fair and just, but just out of curiosity, if he did say yes, what are our options?
Well, number one, I could go into his mind. Number two, there's another person who could go into his mind.
No, he'd prefer you to go into his mind.
Possibly so, but we
Unfortunately.
still have the same problem of I do not have his consent.
Do we think this is pressing? I could try the same thing I've tried with George. It just takes an hour.
Again, I'm not known for having any sort of magical abilities whatsoever, but I got a bad feeling and this has happened. So I'm going to say possibility that he is under the same thing that I am tangentially. Yes, try the same thing.
I'm gonna have to roll an 18. God damn it, just once above a 5, please. These things are expensive.
What do you need, my dear?
I'm trying to make a combination of Fulgur and Soul to make a concoction that when you ingest or smell it, it puts you in a death-like coma for about an hour.
Transitioning from sleep into a coma whereby you can theoretically wake him up. Interesting.
It's worked with George before with his problems.
George is a little bit different. Fulgur, you said?
Yes.
I have some dog towel.
I can try again.
And some verbena. Plenty of that.
Then I shall try again. And I will try again.
Nope.
Oh my god. I think, you know what? Hey, just go into his fucking mind. I got nothing. I slap your face a little bit. And I'm like, whoa. This is what happens when you do things before I get to sleep. And I throw the just mess I made. And then I go pick it up and clean it up. And I'm like, sorry. This is your home. I apologize.
Would you like some tea, dear?
I will take some tea. Yes, thank you.
I have some lemon verbena or some just straight black tea.
I'll take some lemon verbena, please.
Of course. Carrick.
Yep.
Before we answer your question about where you go, George, are you doing anything?
Again, I have let George is just like, okay, It's an unconscious Carrick, 3 women that he deeply respects and is kind of awkward around. And one person who's been like saving his bacon time and time again. Oh. Oh, that's dumb. I shouldn't do that. He just says that loud.
Don't do it. No. I don't know. Just stay awake. Don't fall asleep. Stay awake.
No, I wasn't going to try and fall asleep. I was going to do something even more foolish. Because I haven't slept. I'm emotional.
Don't. No. Stop it. Herrick would not approve, and neither do I. You don't know what you're doing yet. You don't know what you're doing.
Clearly responsible for this, and they're fucking with us again. And I'm just saying.
No. Sit down. Be quiet. Have some tea. Do not. No.
George, have I told you, George, about my ex-fiance that I went to go visit yesterday? Have I told you about her?
You haven't told me about her. I want to hear about this.
Why? How? I know what you're doing. I appreciate it. But there has to be something.
Well, I think that you could have a seat in my house and not be doing anything untoward or rash now, right? Mm-hmm.
Yes. That's the wise
Would you like some tea?
Would you like a hand in making it? Yes, I would love some.
Lemon verbena or black?
Black as pitch.
Grand. Sit.
I am sitting on the ground with Carrick's head in my lap, and I'm like, you better fucking appreciate this when you fucking wake up, you motherfucker. You better wake up. And I will just start going on about, as I'm like just petting Carrick's head, here, it's just, you know, I didn't mean to go see her, and I just go on about the majority of things that happened that George missed.
And that's where we're going to take the break for the evening, on that image of George with his head in his hands, Eleanor and the voice making tea, Carrick's head asleep in Runa's lap. And we'll find out what happens next when we all get back, everybody. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We hope you refreshed, you stretched, you bioed, you did everything that you needed. You hydrated. Very important to do so you don't end up asleep on the floor of a croft of a voice of a deity. Just throwing that out there as a maybe concern for some people. But Carrick is asleep. Runa is talking about her experience with Lavinia attempting to distract George. The voice and Eleanor are making tea. Black tea and lemon verbena. And parceling it out. And Carrick rolled to teleport to what exactly? Whom exactly?
I'm in a dream. Who knows?
Yeah, but what did you think about to teleport blindly?
I wanted to teleport to Cadarn, and I got to Cadarn.
Yes, and then you wanted to leave Cadarn.
Okay, no. That's not Cadarn. But if I could teleport anywhere, even places I don't understand, have no understanding of, then I can teleport to the person responsible for all of this, or persons,
Mm-hmm.
their ritual site, their temple, like wherever. If my mind can teleport anywhere, and the thing is, I don't know where they are, or who they are. But by doing this to my brain, they have put in my brain who they are.
Well, they've put in your
and
brain
by extension,
something.
where are they? Well, here's the thing. It's like a fingerprint. I'm just following that fingerprint.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You teleport again, leaving Cadarn shirtless on his bed with a lap desk, making
Not
notes.
Cadarn. A dream man. That does not make it better. A false impression that my mind left me.
Is it false or just a memory?
It can't be memory. I'm in a place I've never been before. But I am holding his shoulders as I teleport, so at least there's that. It's
Well, he can't
nice-ish.
come with you.
I know.
At least not in teleportation. You leave the dream of Cadarn and his world, his room, or at least the illusion thereof, the space that you think he may have been in. And you teleport to a clearing in the woods. Darkness, night. Figures, shadows around a bonfire. Sounds of disordered chanting.
Well, you wanted my attention. My attention is what you have.
Isn't it fun? Isn't it grand? You
No.
create all this little extemporaneous bullshit. All because you don't want to see what's in your mind.
No, it's because I don't want you to see what's in my mind.
I mean, 6 of one, 1/2 dozen of the other. I'm just looking at you, kid.
You're making a lot of references I don't understand.
I know, and it's so much fun. And you won't understand them ever.
What are you?
Pass.
No, you don't get to pass. You're in
Yes,
my
I do.
brain. Fine.
What? I'm having fun. You and your little friends are so entertaining. Juicy, delicious. Oh, I get it. Hey, George, what you doing?
Right now, listening to Ruinous Tales, recounting, but also just going, come on, Carrick, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Not, this is not supposed to happen to you. This is me.
Why do you say that, George? Oh, because of the whole thing where you fell asleep and then Anessa tried to kiss you to wake you up and that didn't work.
It's, didn't know that. But
No, she
so
told
what?
you.
I don't remember saying that.
When you went to go find, when Anessa was there, when you
She
woke
tried
up,
it, left.
she stuck you with the pin.
Again, I only came to
Later.
after,
Yeah, okay,
the coma
rewind.
thing.
She did not say, she didn't say that then. That was
Okay.
Prax misremembering after 2
Because
weeks.
George doesn't know.
Yeah, no. That's okay. Sorry. That's one thing I messed up. Sorry.
And this is not me, because cursing myself would not tie to him. At the same time, there's something going on. I remember him saying something was feeding on me. And I was asleep the last time.
So something feeding on him then.
I would think so, and maybe the feeling of I'm just trying to figure out, why did I feel his magic? Distinctly his, and now he's like this. I'm not magical. I'm duller than a stone.
No,
So
you are
what's
not.
going
That's what Luna is. You have an experience. You can feel magic. You can know that it exists. Luna literally can't. Sorry, Luna. But it's true. You know. Dwarf. Entirely magic blind. Has no experience whatsoever of it. Cannot feel it, cannot see it, cannot smell it. You are human. Chaos can at least touch you.
Unfortunately, apparently I can touch chaos, but this doesn't. The only way this makes sense is if whatever was riding piggyback on my curse has now jumped to him.
I think that's too much credit to the curse, I think.
No,
I think it has more
I'm
to do
not-
with the person.
The person that whatever entity was feeding on me because of the curse, I'm saying they're in there with him. So how do we get them out of him? How do
Find
we
the person.
sever connections?
You're assuming that there is a connection between the two of you at the moment, anyways.
No. I'm assuming a connection between the feeder and Carrick. If there's some sort of connection going on there because he is unconscious, how do we sever the connection?
If George were to fall asleep and this person were to then connect to George, and George gave you his express permission to go into his mind, is there anything there that could happen? That you could do?
I don't even know that I can do anything now, but
Then there would be both of you, and I can't wake either one of you up, so...
I do not think this is a good idea. I don't think trying to get two of them up that way would be beneficial, but you do you.
I don't think I'm a juicy enough target considering who he is versus who I am.
Are you talking about the mage thing?
The secrets thing.
It's
He has
the everything thing. Not only is he
Stop
like
putting yourself down, George. Ah.
it's not about putting down. Mage, nobility, tied to this entire political climate moves, somebody who could possibly counter the necromancer is actively doing so and is known within the political spectrum as for doing so.
So really, the only thing that you're actually talking about right now, the difference between you and him, is the mage thing. Again, nobility, no? From here,
There are grades.
c'est vrai,
I am not a prince.
but you are still nobility, no? You're still actively working against this necromancer, no? You're still publicly participating in whatever it is this is happening, no?
Yes, but on the chessboard, I might be a knight. That's at least a rook, if not higher. That is a more important piece to take if you have the opportunity to take it. So I don't think me going to sleep is going to fiddle with whatever connection's going on. I don't know magic, especially whatever dream magic's going on. But if someone else is in there with him, and I would think it is against his will, how do we sever their connection?
Well, if they were here, I could deal with it, but they are not here, so...
Because he's actively in this moment, is there any way we could track them through their magic?
Not mage.
No, not, but you know things about magic more than I do, or George.
Mm-hmm. I can...
We know plenty of mages.
You want to go wake one up? There's still one here. You go talk to him yourself. Bring that all down here. If you want to do that.
That would complicate matters.
Can't you just take me to Kadarin? Wouldn't that be easier? You know where Kadarin is, right?
Do you think that would be easier?
Would you prefer the other alternative?
No, I really don't. I'm thinking right now that either alternative is going to be very, very awkward for me, somehow.
It will be awkward for you. I'm not going to debate that. I do not necessarily know the connection between you and Kaderin. That is information I do not need. But
Here's my sister's great grandson. Grandson.
Family.
you look exceptionally well for your age.
You already know that I'm an elf.
Great. But I would figure the man who at least was at one point, but still, in love with him, bring him here, and we fix this.
Great. All right. Let us do this.
Thank you.
All right. Let us go. Where is Kadan? Let us find him. She is going to. I'll be back. Un moment. And she'll like pick up the them for being a tea, sip it, and turn to the voice and say, "Thank you very much for your fine hospitality. I'll make sure that we get to the door the next time. I'm going to be bringing another mage. I apologize in advance for basically everything that comes out of his mouth. Everything involved.
Right. I should get my notebook out.
George, don't. Not this one. Not now, George. All things. If all things write about my bullshit, don't write about Carrick's bullshit right now.
I have time between the teleports. I can, jot notes about what you said about this Lavinia, and then I can make observations about this Kader.
She's gone, by the way.
Yeah.
She teleports away. Carrick. What are you doing in this moment?
Apparently getting ready for the worst reunion of my life.
I don't know that you know anything about this. So
No, it's just no, Carrick is just silently waiting for the answer to his question. Who or what are you? That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Any response that isn't that is going to be met with dead silence.
There is no response. Great to know. You are in a don't blink game with an entity you can't see but you can hear. In a ritual circle with a bunch of shadowy figures around you and a giant bonfire. 5 minutes go by. 10 minutes go by. 15 minutes go by. A portal opens. And Kaderin, looking a little disheveled. Then again, he always no, he doesn't. He never looks disheveled when he doesn't want to. He looks a little disheveled, mostly because it looks like Eleanor got him up and then shoved him through a portal. Like, physically picked him up. Not really, because she can't, but she can. But shoved him through a portal. And she comes through behind him, and she's rubbing her temples, and just goes, all right. Kadan? Carrick? Kadan? See the problem now, Kadan? Yes. Good. George, if I see that notebook in your hand, I will burn it.
Close notebook.
Good. Wise decision. Kadan, this is the voice. The voice is a lot more don't. I taught you better than this. Runa, you met Kadan. So, we need to wake him up.
All right. Hello, Kaderin.
Yeah, hi. I guess what is...
Carrick fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
We think that it might be the same person that has George cursed with a Sleeping Beauty curse. And we are unable to wake him up. The only way I've ever been able to wake up George is through putting him in a death-like coma. And that's worked so far, but I can't work now. And so that's where we are. He just passed out here and has been asleep ever since, but not asleep in a way.
Lovely to meet you. I don't think it's
Yes, it
necessary to
is.
talk about
Hi,
this.
I'm Kadan Vidern. We've spoken before briefly at that meeting, and yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Carrick noted last time he entered my mind in the first coma,
Mhm.
sleep instance, that there was an entity, some sort of thing that was feeding off of me whilst in my state. I think that same entity, age, monster, I don't know, is currently in there with him. How do we break the connection and wake him up?
Well,
Or track the person who is doing this to him so we could just deal with that situation from the source.
that's a lot harder at the moment. I could try and dispel it, see if that works. Usually something like that can do some work on that. Conversely, if it's an actual curse or some sort of creature, we might actually have to enter into his mind to force him to come out of it. Alternatively, let's see if we can at least do some basics here. It's a 26. And he will reach out, and in his hand there's a staff. It's got a very large amethyst. And it looks like it'd be a really nice weapon too, just in general. Carrick,
Uh-huh.
you are waiting. You're not doing anything except waiting.
Until I get my answer.
Cool.
A person who wanted tons of entertainment is getting nothing.
A song starts humming.
This is my dream, right?
Huh?
This is my dream.
Yeah.
No, there's no song.
Oh no, it keeps going. It doesn't end. It never ends. It keeps going.
I don't understand this. But no, I'm willing to wait it out. At the same time, I'm gonna, without giving away that I'm paying attention, I'm gonna try and memorize everything about this place.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And this ritual, this rite, how many people are involved, yada yada yada, line-headed spider, yada yada yada.
Yeah. Hey, Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a deduction for me.
Sure.
The 16. The voice didn't mention anything about the spider until after you took a sip of that tea.
And I never drank any tea.
No.
Well, everything else, I'm just gonna wait this thing out.
Yep. Cool. Could you roll me an endurance
Sure.
for the humming that never ends?
Wouldn't that be resist coercion?
Sure, resist coercion. I'll let you roll that. That would actually makes more sense. Sure. I forgot that was a thing in this game. Again.
19.
Yeah, it's a little annoying, but you're fine.
Honestly, it's not as... I've had a younger sister.
This is true. You did have a much younger sister. significantly younger sister.
Yeah, yep. I've also look at who I've slept with. I mean, come on. I'm
You picked him. I have again. That was your own free will choice.
Did I pick him? Or
Yeah, you
he
did.
pick
You
me?
did. You did. You did.
Did we pick each other in a way?
Don't matter. There was a free will choice involved in that one that you want to keep making, everybody. I would like to remind you.
It's a good choice.
Uh-huh. Somebody thinks so. But conversely, outside of the dream, Runa, you see Cadarn gesture with the staff in his hand and kind of goes, huh. Well, I don't think we can do anything from out here without being much more connected to or aware of who is casting, unfortunately. The spell usually has a set limit, and this doesn't seem to be working, at least as well as I would like. Conversely, I don't do telepathy.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you
Would-
know Carrick. He's weird. He doesn't...
Good. I
Don't do
understand.
it. Not happening.
No. I understand that. Would moving him to one of these things that you may just call a place of power help?
No.
Okay.
Have you ever stuck your hand in a fire?
No.
Why would you recommend shoving somebody's full body into one?
Okay, I didn't know it was that sort of correlation. Now I do.
If you're aware and can control yourself, you can benefit from it, but it's like sticking your hand into a literal icy stream or fire when you're unaware.
Okay. Again.
Would not.
Mage taking stabs in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
So unless we can track down the culprit in anywhere on the freaking continent, it sounds like.
Or unless there's some sort of casting that is happening actively that I could actively interfere with, then it might be, secondary time of intervention, right? You miss the first bird, you hit the second.
Okay.
So there's something that just happened tonight that maybe you would have a little bit more insight into, that Carrick was trying to figure out. Someone apparently did a malediction on the house and tried to give several people nightmares, is how Carrick described it. And apparently to several people. Is that something that gives you any insight as to range or anything along those lines? Carrick was trying to figure out, but now here he is. Obviously a target.
Something like that must be done within a certain range, unless of course you've got a certain number of people. A mile at the outside would be my guess, but perhaps they might have, again, a place of power. You could do it. I would need to know where they are, how many there are, what they're doing. I do
Okay.
ensure I have an idea.
Cool.
Runa,
Yes.
you've listened to Carrick talk about Cadarn a lot.
Yeah, I sure have.
Could you roll me human perception, but I'll give you a +4 for Carrick's talking about Cadarn a lot.
It's gonna add one of my own luck to this one.
Okay, a lot? Is it being a bit... Come on, maybe a +3, maybe.
No,
It's a
+4.
+4, buddy. It's a +4, buddy. Only a 16.
But a 16 is enough to go... You're not sure you like that look on his face. For just... You know how sometimes you're like, ooh, I don't know what this means, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
And I look, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Well, I'm not going into his mind. I don't do telepathy. I don't do it.
You have someone else in mind?
Oh no. I'm just gonna teleport to a couple places of power I know and see if I can't, I'll be back. Have a good one. Bye.
Wait! They're so much alike and not, and I hate it.
That wasn't very helpful. I'm going to try to do a thing again as I am going to look over at... I'm going to try to do the remedy. And then I've had some tea to calm down about the situation.
I'll give you a +1. But you don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't need it if I don't roll a fucking 1, bro. It's an 18. I have a +17. I just anything but a 1 and I can do it. I am like, well, fuck. I can try to knock him out and see if that helps. If nothing else, if this is attached, I do have Cleglis looking for what this who could possibly be doing this. So if this doesn't work, we can go see what if Cleglis has learned anything. But I wouldn't want to do this in your home because it's smoky and it does knock you out. If I could do it outside instead and see if that'll knock him out. Instead of making everyone leave the house.
George, there's a nice tent right over there. Why don't you put it up and then we can put him in the tent and then we can fumigate him.
Yeah, no, I'll pull up the tent. It's gonna be useful.
Not fumigate him. I was gonna say hot box, but I mean that works too.
Same damn
as
thing.
he's like gathering the tent, like honestly, the only two suspects I have got is either the necromancer or Francesca. It's one or the other.
If Francesca's doing this, then she's definitely moved out of Dublin, or I guess I don't. We'll have to have a conversation. And you see the voice kind of look down at Carrick and goes, "We'll definitely have to be having a conversation because apparently I didn't know enough about this this trauma that you're having with your aunt."
Francesca just has it out for everyone. I don't mean that. If she has any human perception, I don't mean that. And it's an obvious deflection.
She's not saying nothing. But she also gives you that look that you've seen on Cleglis's face a number of times of that. Would you like to continue this? We can talk about what's really going on and address your feelings and that counselor look.
I'm just not looking. I am just very decidedly not paying attention. And digging through my bag for a lighter, aka flint and steel, to light this thing. Just taking an extra long time to find the thing that I know exactly where it is in my bag. It's like, gosh, it's really hard to find this thing. How's the tent coming up, George?
It's a tent, and I am but one man.
If you need help, George, just ask for it.
If you want to speed things along, an extra set of hands will make this much lighter work.
That's all you had to say, George. And I will hurriedly make my way out to help George.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all right, it's all right. You take that side, I'll take this side.
Again, just having someone to help hold the guide ropes is the immense help.
You put up this damn tent. All right, George. You grab one end, I'll grab the other. Let's go.
Okay.
I'll grab the legs because you are stronger than I. All
You
right, come on.
are big.
Mm-hmm. He is.
It's all the muscle, he'll say. As we carry him in, and as soon as we get him in, I'll.
No, it's all the responsibility. It's obviously weighing him down.
Mm-hmm.
He's very happy, or at least he makes it to be. And then I will grab. Won't even look in my bag. I'll just grab the flint and steel, and I will I'll light one end of it. And I'm like, all right. I'll put it somewhere in a little holder so it doesn't burn anything. And I will close it. And I'll be like, all right, let's give it some time to burn itself out.
Mm-hmm. Carrick. I need an endurance.
Endurance?
Yeah, you get a
Cool.
-3.
A minus... Why -3 endurance? For what? What is this for?
You're about to be put into a coma. From your doctor.
Can I, is there any chat luck? Has chat give us any luck?
No, because Runa spent it all.
Cannot be in your situation, actually.
Yeah, thanks!
You're welcome. Thank you.
We
Appreciate
love
it.
you.
I also rolled a 17, but with the luck, I got a 20-something, so it worked out.
God. Okay.
And Chad has not been kind to you this night. So sad.
How rude. I love you, chat.
There's no dimeridium involved, right?
No.
Okay, good. So it's not a -6 then. It's just a -3.
Yeah.
14.
Cool. So fun things will happen from my end. But from Carrick, what you experience as you are waiting and the voice from the nothingness continues to hum. A song that never ends. You are looking around and looking around, and Carrick, roll me deduction.
Sure. A -2.
So a 0. Remember, you can't go below 0, as we have firmly found out.
I elect to go to a -2.
You want to like to go to a -2? Great, cool.
I don't think it's gonna make any difference.
Aw, you only lose 1 hit point. Sadness.
Okay. That's all right. I've got more.
You do. You are in a coma and the dream dissolves. And you are entirely asleep, but, you know. Not, because you're in a coma for the next hour. What is it?
We're waiting. for the smoke to dissipate. And I'm standing there nervously with George. I'm just like, you can only write about it if you say that to if you're on my side about Lavinia.
And your
That
side
she's
about Lavinia is
that she is not a psycho that is trying to kill everyone I've ever known because she is jealous or whatever Legless will say. And apparently Carrick.
both Cleglis and Carrick say that she has malevolent thoughts.
Well, Carrick was there for 0.2 seconds, and I'm almost certain that he is just fucking with me.
No. Like, he is your friend and likes to fuck with you, but if both Cleglis and Carrick say that
Cleglis was pining for me the entire time, and I didn't know it, so I just don't think that Cleglis's opinion on this matters.
Okay, no. Rewind that sentence. Pining for me this entire time, and I did not know it. So
Yes,
what else do you
said.
not observe about the people around you?
I was engaged to her. She spoke. She knows how to speak to me. I wouldn't have just gotten engaged with anyone. Lavinia knows me, and she knows exactly how oblivious I am about certain things. She knows if I need to know something, she needs to tell it to me straight to my face. And I went to her after everything, and I asked her if this was something that she was okay with, and she said it was fine. If she were lying to me, she's lying to me.
Yes. People
to
lie
herself
all the time. People lie to themselves even more.
What would it gain her?
So much. Peace of mind, the ability to manipulate you in the future, the ability to needle you, pine after you. There's so many options that lies open up.
None of those equal her being a psycho ex that's jealous of the people I'm with.
You came in out of nowhere with Carrick, with a tall, which, if I'm remembering what you said, deliberately overcharged the tall.
Mm-hmm. It's common practice.
Yes, but there's differences in practice. Like, again, I've been around enough dwarves to know that you guys can easily spot so many things about any of us just by mannerism and clothes alone. You have an eye for it. It is a somewhat mildly scandalous stereotype. Yes, I will give it that, but it's also a stereotype for a reason. And she took one look at Captain Wealth over there and went, I can bilk this guy. But also saw the amount of wealth that he had and could easily see that he is probably some form of important nobility. I'd still decided, I'm going to bilk this guy. With you present. Because you were together. And you didn't stop her, which also told her things.
It's her business. I want her to be successful. It's also a good
successful
business.
At the expense of someone you're with.
Carrick gets milked dry by so many people. I could not even fathom the amount of people that have overcharged Carrick in my presence in our time. I've tried to stop him, and what does he tell me? He says, no, it's fine. They need it more than I do, obviously. I've stopped trying.
There's differences and there's levels. I keep repeating myself today. There's levels. And he was charged multiple crowns for pastries. Crowns.
And he had it. And he didn't say anything about it. I also didn't want to go there. Eric's the one that went. And I would have avoided it like the plague otherwise. Maybe not like the plague. I might have visited, but I wouldn't have gone immediately.
See, you would have still gone, and that tells me a lot.
We left off on good terms.
You left off on what you perceived as good terms. The fact that Cleglis still goes, the woman has it out.
Cleglis has never liked Lavinia. And her
Yes,
motivations
the
now seem a lot.
priestess of Melatelli, who has conversations with murders of crows as part of her divine duty, perceives that your ex is malevolent.
Okay, malevolence is going a little far here. She maybe doesn't like her, but like, surely you must see that there is a conflict of interest there.
I also have been around you enough to know that you are one of the most brilliant minds on the continent, except when it comes to reading people.
Fine, then the next time we go, you can come with me and you could see how right I am and how wrong they are.
No, I am trusting. Cursory glance let everything slide when bilked for pastries, Carrick, and the divine wisdom of your partner.
She's a baker. She's a baker in Mahakam. What could she possibly be up to?
About?
Lavinia, apparently.
I have no idea what the name
the one
of
across from Durin. Good sandwiches.
Thank you. It's very good.
Yes. Did you ever pay multiple crowns for a sandwich?
No. But also and he fingers a iron ring around his hand. Yeah, I don't. I'm not like normal tall people.
You've been there, and I'm guessing you apprenticed under someone?
Yeah, but that's not why I have this. This is friend. Yeah, the different political thing. No, anyways, so nobody's at any places of power, no weird rituals that I could find. What have we... Why?
He's in a coma.
Yeah.
Well,
hey,
he might
why?
be. I have to go check. Is it clear? I will try. Yeah. See if it would work. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna, now that the smoke is well and goodly cleared out, I'm gonna start doing my same ritual testing now to make sure that he's asleep.
She's brilliant. Got me out of this multiple times now. But while I have you here, Kater, I don't know if you've heard about the necromancer, but that's definitely one of the possibilities as to the culprit of why Carrick is like this. Also, Francesca Findebear.
Yeah, I was in the same meeting you were, so again, not
So again, you're the mage. You tell me, are these two, can we eliminate one of the two likely suspects as to whom's doing this?
No, I don't know either of them, so I don't know anything about them. I don't know their magic. I don't know how they feel. I don't know what they're doing. Why? Very strange question for you. Have you tried not panicking?
You have to understand, I didn't really experience any sort of trauma until like 2-3 months ago. And then I was stabbed in my sleep and nearly died. So I'm still in recovery,
Have you tried
So-
mushrooms?
No, I'm not the kind of person that experiments with drugs because of responsibilities. But then again, I can
A
see that
practice.
you are somebody who deeply understands responsibility and not running away from it at all.
I feel like you're trying
So-
to judge me.
I'm just going to.
I mean, like, I
We're-
haven't actually cared about anybody under the age of like 50 in decades, so their opinion on my existence. So, good try though. The attempting at judging. You're
Oh,
not
no.
her.
I can easily judge. Everyone can judge. It's a matter of getting through, which I can see that this relationship has not gotten anywhere for decades. Probably not from before I was even born. And that is something that's totally about maturity, experience, love, checking in on one another. That is totally what this entire thing is about.
Okay.
So I've got many questions for you. Number one, are you always this much of an asshole? Number two, have you tried not being this much of an asshole? And number three, have you tried drinking to avoid being this much of an asshole? I mean,
Don't like.
I know a druid who is less of an asshole than you are at the moment. Wait, I see
Again,
something in Pope's hands.
Yes, it's been there for a while. But
I couldn't read. I'm that far away for a minute.
I got tea.
Uh-huh.
But I don't really like drinking because that diminishes the senses, and I like keeping aware of things. And I'm only an asshole to people who have been mistreating my friends.
You have no idea what our relationship is, and yet you judge it, and your assumptions about our relationship are wrong. So I guess you really are an ass. Isn't that the whole thing? Is like, don't assume, it makes an ass out of you and me. You know, it's a thing.
Eh, I could very well be wrong.
You need to
And
get
I
laid
hope
more.
I am. No, I don't, especially with the entire curse thing. But again, you making assumptions, which makes you an ass.
No, that's a
Join the fucking
research-based.
club.
That's a research-based hypothesis.
You don't know jack shit about me, and I barely know anything about you. But I can still judge you like you're judging me. So get off your fucking high horse and get on the ground with the rest of us trying to work on this problem.
A, don't ride a high horse. A little bit of a difficulty as he taps the staff against the metal prosthetic of his leg. B, no, not all the time, sometimes. B, I've already been doing it, and still, somehow, feeling underappreciated.
Again,
Can we be done
you're-
with this conversation, or do you guys need to go at it a couple more rounds?
No, I'll stop. I think it's just the lack of sleep talking right now.
Okay, good. Carrick is asleep, not in dreamland hell or whatever he's in right now. He wasn't. He's out of it now. You said you went to places of power, nothing there. Where else did you go?
Went around a few other locations based on the distance. I can't go a lot of places. It takes a little bit to do.
Understand. You've met my wife, right? My Caligulus?
Legless, yes.
I left her doing priestly things to look for the who may have done this to the household. She's at the house. I would like to also bring Carrick to the house and move us all back there. Now that he is awake. No, yeah. This is a lovely house. I need more resources. A priestess voice, the Miss voice.
Don't worry, dear. It'll be fine. I'll make sure that it'll be happy. And just Eleanor just walks over. It's like, all right, Carrick, pick him up. Cadarn, pick Carrick up. And then we shall go back to the house. Thank you for your wonderful hospitality, madame. I will, I have a couple things to bring for you next time. I think it'll be quite enjoyable. Ooh, I have a new, orange tea. Spices, very nice. It'll perk you right up. Allons-y. And Cadarn will pick Carrick up, but he kind of gestures with his left hand as he does so. Because he's maxed out telekinesis, so he can, as we have found out, at least lift partially, and then use that to help lighten the load to bridle carry Carrick through the portal.
And as
I want
I'll
art
let
of
them
this,
go
by
through
the
first.
way.
As I let them go through, I'll look over at the voice. I'll make sure Carrick comes and checks in with you after this. But thank you, and I for taking care of him as I walk through.
George, are you going through the portal?
Oh yeah.
Eleanor has set it to the door outside of Carrick's room. The noise will draw the attention of Madras, who will take one look at all of you and go, just sigh, rub her forehead, open the door to Carrick's room so that Cadarn could put Carrick in his bed.
I am going to, as he's doing so, I'll be like, could you wait here a moment? I'm gonna go see if I can find Clugless and maybe she can help with the search. And I will head out to go look for Clugless, looking last place I left her to start with.
Which would be one of the side room with the balcony. George, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm standing guard.
As he walks into the room, Cadarn will use the heel of the prosthetic to slam the door in your face. It's a Cadarn thing, he would totally do it. To then put Carrick in the bed. Madras takes one look at Eleanor and Cadarn, and then Carrick unconscious, and looks at Eleanor and goes, Do I need to panic? No. This going to wake him up? Yes. I'll be back in half an hour. And then I will panic in half an hour. It's scheduled. And she'll walk out the other door. We'll put a pin in that. George, roll me an awareness as you are standing guard. This is what we'll take as your awareness for the guard duty as you go.
Okay, I'll going to spend 2 more of my luck. 20.
Great. Roll me an endurance at a -4, because it's now 6 o'clock in the morning and you've been up for 24 hours.
I'll spend last of mine, and may I spend 1 of the chat luck we recently got. So I'm only at a -2.
Please do.
11.
We'll put a pin in that and come back to it. I'm very sorry you keep rolling 2s. Runa. You have gone to find
My wife,
your wife.
soon to be,
I mean,
basically.
She is still there on the balcony. Takes one look at you, go, how bad?
Well, Running Theory is the person that has George under the Sleeping Beauty curse, trapped Carrick in a dream when he fell asleep. He is now out of it the same way I've gotten George out of it. However, we're kind of tired of this shit. I did get Kadarin to come here and help us out. Have you gotten anything out of this?
Well, it's not quite a priest. It's definitely probably a druid.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, Kadarin is here, who is happy to help. He may need a little bit of rest, but he's been around all the places of power in a couple of other locations thus far. But he'd be willing to work together to figure out where the fuck this person is, or people. I've been told it could be multiple people, apparently.
If I have to deal with a druid circle, I want you to know I am going to poke Carrick excessively.
I'm sure that can be arranged.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to come to Kadarin, or would you like Kadarin to come to you?
I guess we will go find Kadan.
Oh, well, that's easy. He's in Carrick's room.
Carrick and Kadan. Isn't this just...
Oh, and you missed the entire drama between George and Kadarin there.
Did I miss it or did I just not see it? Because I can guarantee you, I think it's just the latter.
True. And I'm sure it'll continue. I heard a door slam behind me as I was walking down to find you, so...
All right, then. Let us go find a Kadan and a Carrick. Hopefully not in flagrante delicto.
I think he's more gentlemanly than that. Also, Madras is there, and Alienor. So...
Okay, there we go. That's the better answer.
Plus, Carrick's gonna be asleep for at least another 30 minutes at least. Hopefully. He better be, otherwise I'm gonna kill him.
Cool. All right, let's go.
We make our way back.
Make your way back. Meanwhile, in Carrick's room, Eleanor has stepped away out of the way. Kadarin has put Carrick on the bed. Carrick, could you please roll me? I want to say magical training, but that's not.
I'm in a
You're
coma.
asleep. You can't get any
I can't
information,
think.
but that's not what I'm thinking about. It really is immutable, but it's not about demeridium. Let's go with that. Do you have
Okay,
immutable?
sure. Of course, yeah. 3 ranks in it. 19.
Okay. Thank you. That answers the question for me about what will happen. Going to sneeze. Carrick, you can feel yourself starting to wake up from that heavy kind of sleep. The kind of sleep where you can feel the bed underneath you, you can feel the blankets on top of you. You know that you are theoretically waking up, but there is no compulsion to move. You don't feel any real distance from sleep at this point, but you know you are leaving it behind.
but it could be a trick. I sit up suddenly.
Mm. So, falling asleep in my arms. That hasn't happened in a few decades.
Oh, I won't fall for this again. You're a dream. All right,
If
you
you've
can take
been
off your
dreaming
shirt as
about
many times
me,
as you'd like, and it's not gonna do anything.
are
I'm
we
waiting for an
sure?
answer.
Because I can totally. And then he stops and goes, not take my shirt off in front of my aunt.
This is ridiculous. Okay?
Nope,
I
nope.
have better dreams
And
than this.
he kind of like takes you by the face with both hands and then turns you slightly off of his shoulder to see Eleanor standing behind him. Don't
fucked
think
up
that's a
dream.
dream.
Wouldn't be the first time. You know, is there a candle around?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think I have like a small candle that I probably lit sitting on the, and it's dying out. See, no oh, hell. Oh, that's good.
I can see that.
Sorry, I was tricked once before. Fell
Mm.
asleep somewhere. What are you doing here?
You
Why are
fell
you here?
asleep. And they needed a mage.
There are other mages.
Limited
shouldn't
ones
have
that people can
bothered you.
contact in a hurry.
Well, I shouldn't have bothered you. I'm so sorry.
Why do you assume that you're a bother?
I told you I'd be able to handle fighting, handling whatever this is myself. I didn't mean for you to. Never
Yes,
mind,
yes,
I'm half
handling that
asleep.
is fine, but when you don't wake up because you're stuck in a dream from a demon, I'm assuming a demon.
It's a bold assumption, and I wouldn't say no.
It could be some sort of divinity caster, not ruling that one out, but you know, did
Right,
do
here's
a
what I
bunch
know.
of jumping around, not to places of power, no rituals, no mages, so
If it was a
kind of ruling
demon-
that out? Question mark.
It'd be feeding off of me, right?
Hmm.
There's nothing feeding off of me. Not in that way.
Blood out of your ear says something happened.
Oh, it's just that's fine.
Hmm.
Probably my brain melting.
I don't recommend that though.
Did I mention anything strange while I was asleep?
I don't know. I don't do telepathy.
I meant out loud. Sometimes I talk in my sleep.
You were in a coma for the last hour.
Oh, I see. Well, why are you here now?
Well, they needed somebody to take you through the portal.
And George wasn't available? You know, if I did know better, I would say you're worried about me.
You should know better. I did say that multiple times that I was worried about you. That's not a surprise.
You don't need to be, I'm fine.
You look like death warmed over and you haven't slept in what? 48 hours?
24.
Hmm.
I'll be fine. Trust me. Ow. Except, you know, everything hurts. And it burnt my hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's a small price to pay to know that I'm speaking to the real you.
Yes. I'm
I was in a dream.
I'm not judging.
Oh,
I'm quite
you are.
sure I was perfectly anatomically correct in that dream.
I wouldn't know. I didn't look at you.
You just said I didn't have my shirt on.
Yes, you announced that you were taking your shirt off, and then I stopped looking at you.
Hmm.
Because I'm not about to be tricked like that in a bloody dream. Right, so let's just keep track of what we have. Some sort of... George, get George in here.
Sure. In a second. And he kind of like pushes you back into the bed and pats your chest and
Hold on,
stands
hold on.
up. Mhm.
Yeah, he pushes me into the...
Mhm.
I put a valiant effort. It doesn't work.
You put a
God
very
damn, what a-
valiant effort into it.
What a time to fumble.
Mm-hmm.
And I still got an 8 after fumbling by 3. That tells you something. Yeah. He lies down in bed again.
Mm-hmm. Kadarin will get up and leave and throw a wink over his shoulder as he does so. Because he is Kadarin. And, hold on, please. Hold, please.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is he being flouncy and teleporting away? Or is he trying to open the door that George is in front of?
No, he's going to open the door.
Cool.
As he opens the door, because he's thinking that that George is just on the other side of the door, he throws a wink at Carrick for a seduction of a 29. Because he does that. And then the door opens and George, when you, unfortunately for you, you fall backwards into the room unconscious.
Oh, no. What I would love to do, if I
Mhm.
may, somehow, by happenstance, because this is the right level of comedy in humiliation. I want to essentially be out on my feet,
Mhm.
and as Kadoran has just done that incredible amount of seduction, he opens the door, and I just fall right into him, and we both just splay out onto the floor.
I will say that you fall into him, but he doesn't fall out because of something else. But you will fall into him, and then he will go to catch you and then drop you.
Cool with that.
Yeah. Carrick, George is asleep unconscious on your floor.
Oh. Right. Okay, I'm gonna wake myself up.
You're already
And I'm gonna-
awake.
Nope, I'm gonna actually get out of bed.
No, you're not. You're going to stay there. We're going to get Cleglis. She's going to do something, apparently. And Runa's going to do something, apparently. And...
Well, you're not my doctor, so I don't need to listen to you. Is there
You
another
don't
reason
listen
why I
to
should
me
be listening to you?
anyways. You don't listen to me anyways. Doesn't matter
Not-
if he's your doctor or not.
The point. Is there another reason why I should be listening to you?
multiple. I'm not the one currently drawing the attentions of some sort of entity cursing folk, and they're not the one who felt subject to it, so I'm currently the one who's awake. And full power and...
Not still injured. Because you haven't gotten to sleep tonight. Because some psycho was in your head, apparently. How are you feeling? Cleglis,
fine.
Kadarin, Cleglis.
We've met. What do
She
we want to
thinks
do
it's a
about the
druid.
one on the floor?
I just put him in the bed. I get up out of bed. And
Fucking-
I pat the bed to indicate, no, he should sit in the bed.
Why even pay me at this point? You know, I could just be on my way. I could be getting actual healing people who want to be healed, actually, out there.
I'm fine. It's an affliction of the mind and of magic. That's not things you can often help with. I'll be alright.
No, but the physical things that you've not healed from,
That'll take time.
that you're not
sleep.
taking, that you're not getting.
Do you really want me to sleep right now?
I want a lot of things, Carrick. And I am like, all right, come on. To move George into the bed. To Kadarin.
Kadarin will lift George into the bed, and it is that point that Kadarin will overbalance himself. Because George is in full armor.
I will help.
I thought I was going to telekinesis him, TBH.
He's been doing too much telepathy, and to give the amount of telekinesis he needed to pick up Carrick would have brought him very close to low. Because you have to spend a certain amount of stamina to do so.
That's fair.
So he but lifting George is what will overbalance him to fall onto the bed on top of George. Told you the comedy was coming.
I will go up behind Kadern and gently pick him up off of the bed and George.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to check George to see if he's asleep or if he's in Hellland.
He's asleep. He is like actually asleep. He is not cursed asleep. He is just asleep. He tried to stay awake for 24 hours.
Melatonin. He's just asleep. He's not anywhere else. He's just sleeping. Good.
Obviously, he's still asleep. He's just sleeping. His nightmarish curse affects him. Okay. So, let's just keep track of everything that's happening all at once, because apparently I'm the only one affected. Wait, no, Eleanor, has anyone else been affected by this whole dream thing? Because you went to other people's beds, right?
Yes. There were a couple of people I had to wake up. 2 of the household staff and I Prax forgot. Hold on. Oh, Sadik. Were unconscious. I did not bother any of the elven contingent. They could tell me themselves what was happening or not.
Right. How do we find the source behind all of this? Multiple people affected. Seems to feed off of fear.
Honestly, it feels like druid magics of some sort.
It does. You know what's interesting? The voice. Holy, is she alright?
Oh, she's fine. Did tuck you in when you apparently passed out. No, hold on. Did tuck you in when you apparently passed out in the middle of her floor after rejecting her tea.
Well, I did, because I didn't want to fall asleep. But I fell asleep anyway. And guess what? In that dream, she came to me and said it was cultists of the line-headed spider. Except it wasn't her. But here's the thing. All of this information, it's not just coming from my brain. I think if we sift through all that bullshit, we'll find some of the truth. The voice in my head, the voice built up from the nightmare, suggested that this was some sort of blackmail thing. I don't believe that, but suggested it was looking for fear. So what would be attracted to fear like that? What would pull at it?
There are many things that perhaps does Kadern know anything? The answer is yes. Does he know enough? Does he know anything about this particular issue?
Wait, hold on. A 29 in seduction? Who's he seducing?
He threw a wink over his shoulder at you.
Oh, that was that. Oh, gotcha.
But he has monster lore. Let's see if he gets anything right. 16. Not a vampire. It's not a vampire. It's not. Well, him goes after depression, not fear.
That's the one you lost a leg to, right?
Yeah.
It's good it's not that.
Also, destroyed an entire forest, but we don't need to talk about that.
I remember you told me.
There's also the fact that it might be a druid attached to it, so it could be something they have access to.
I don't. No one. That's not true. I know a druid, and he's an asshole, so I avoid the rest of them.
I don't think I know druids. I mean, if I knew a druid, I don't know them anymore. Douglas isn't fond of them. I mean,
For good reason. We're none of this. Ugh.
Is somebody going to wake George up? I think we need to wake George up.
George
I can hold on. I
needs
can try and get in his. I'm going to try and see if the entity that was in my head is the same as that was in George's head, because it's been a little while.
He's just asleep. There's no one in his head. I grab some smelling salts that are around my neck and I wave them under his nose.
Not yet. Give me a second. Right, sorry, George. Just stretching. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try and get in his head like I did the first time.
Well, then I need you to roll.
Yeah. I like reach down beneath my bed. Actually, I don't. I just put a bare foot on it, on my glaive. You're just sitting there. 31 for telepathy.
There is a strong sigh from Cadarn.
Don't worry, he's already consented to it. Kind of.
Hmm.
Yeah, we would be really pissed if... Oh, you are a bitch. I hope you know that.
What?
You could have gotten out on your own. Oh my fucking god. Carrick, I was so fucking worried about you.
What do you mean I could have gotten out on my own?
I give you a hell of a look of I don't mean alone, but you had a way out type of look. In an effort to not say it aloud in front of present company for your sake.
Genuinely don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. You're bad at human perception.
I'll say it in front of present company then. You have a whole person who's very willing to help you out in your dreams, you can easily talk to and get to. You could have just
no idea how that works.
phoned him in.
I don't... Phone? What's a phone? Never mind, I'm trying to concentrate. Okay, so George.
So George, what does Carrick see when he goes into your brain as you are currently dreaming?
Oh, with how exhausted he's been, and all the things that have transpired, we're going to take Carrick to the fun place. This is George's internal library. This is where everything is stored. And he's currently at a table and with a book open. Book has entry for Kader. Asshole, but will fight for the people he cares about. Is being penned.
Is there windows in this theoretical room?
Oh no, you're just walking down, your feet clacking on the hardwood floor.
Okay, so I'm just gonna search around in this mind palace, looking for anything that doesn't belong or seems out of place.
Mm-hmm.
I don't say a word. I don't make a sound either because I'm not real.
Fair.
Eventually, George may turn around and see him, and when that happens, that's going to be fun for George. But right now, it's not my problem. I'm half asleep. Okay, can I do a deduction check to see if I can...
Roll
Or
magical
would it
training.
be awareness? Magical training. Ugh. Ugh.
Magical
Not
training is magical
training.
awareness.
Yes, I know, but still. Ugh. Ugh. 23.
Mm.
It's low.
23. It does not seem like there is any entity currently in the vicinity of George's brain that is not George or you.
Did the previous entity leave, like, any marks of what it was? Are there little holes that indicate where they were? Bite marks?
Mm-hmm. You could try and figure it out.
I will.
Why don't you roll me a spell casting?
Spellcasting. I don't have my glaive in here, do I? Well, does it count?
It counts. I'll say it counts because you're physically doing this.
Then 31.
So you want the good news, Carrick?
No, I love the bad news. Just the bad news. Why tell me anything good, right?
Okay.
Bad first, good second. Go ahead.
Bad first. So the bad news. You don't see, as you kind of cast around through here, what looks like a connection existing between George and whatever. What you do see are what look like scorch marks. Like when a bonfire or has been over flashes for a moment along stonework. Or when you go to snuff a candle and it snuffs a little too wide along a white tablecloth. Smudge of soot and scorch. But that doesn't have hallmarks of something else. That has hallmarks of your own magic. Well, your magic on top of George's.
George's?
Well, not George's magic, but George's curse, right? That one that you held for a while.
Yeah.
And then attempted to release at something that you couldn't see in George's mind. Good news. George
Yeah.
isn't any more cursed than he was yesterday.
So do you see the scorch marks too, or do you not?
What? Huh? We're not supposed to be in here.
Well, I'm a figment of your imagination, helping you trying to process a dilemma, so, dismiss me if you like.
No, the figments of my imagination, especially when it comes to you, you would be dressed entirely different.
Well, how would you like me to be dressed?
No. This means it's actually you.
You sure about that?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm in his head, right? Can I just change how I look?
I mean, it's your telepathy, by the way. You've lost 5 stamina at this point.
Yeah, that's fine. It's actually not that fun, but It's fine. Yeah, he changes outfits a little bit.
Hmm. What does he look like now?
What does George describe him like in one of his books?
But which one?
The bear pit.
Ah. That is when he is the most dew glistened, and uh, usually has a very tasteful but deeply open silk tunic. And again, we have to give him the leather pants.
Yeah, there you go.
That is definitely not. That's you, not my you.
I don't think so.
No, you. If it's my you, it's much taller. Because I remember you as a kid. You're a lot
Yeah,
bigger
but
than me.
you can't really trick yourself in this place. I mean, these aren't really books, George.
They're my books.
The scorch marks over here, have you noticed them before?
Has he?
No.
No, not at all. I don't think I would dream of that.
It's a pathway. But it's your dream, George. If you want to chase it, if you wanted to chase down that pathway that was built by an errant curse, you could.
And as you're talking to him, you see him getting younger. And as you're just sort of beckoning him on this scary adventure, he's 16 by the time he gets up. So you're asking me to go and find whatever this is?
Would I be here if I wasn't?
Oh, okay. I guess I can do this.
Of course you can.
You gonna stay here, or you heading out and just checking in?
But what do you want me to do, George? It's your dream.
You hear like his voice doubled. It's not his voice, just his voice. It's his voice, but it's also the voice of an older man, significantly older, um, Novigrad accent. You are honest with both your superiors and your subordinates if you want to get things done. I'm afraid I'd like you to stay.
All right. I'll stay.
Thank you. Right. Let's find out where this path goes.
You're going down the path. In your mind of scorch marks along stone. Carrick, are you going with him?
Yeah.
Who's leading this journey?
It's George's dream, not mine.
Yeah, George is leading. He occasionally looks back, but he's more listening for him.
George, roll me an awareness.
23.
You can follow the scorch marks along your mind deeper, following through the beginnings of the basic dream further into the subconscious. Carrick, you will lose another 4 stamina.
Okay.
You are definitely no longer skimming, my dude. Now you are full in it,
Sure am.
going all the way in.
Absolutely.
Good to know. It continues for a while, although time is amorphous and lost. You reach a point where the stone and the scorch marks end. There's mist and void and silence.
Do I recognize this place?
It's not anything, it's literally just mist and void and silence. It is not a place. It is nothing.
What was here, George?
I don't know. I don't recognize this at all.
It's a part of your brain.
He sort of, if I may, reaches like back past Carrick. As he does so, borrowing the language of film here for a moment, specifically a moment in A Muppet Christmas Carol. There's a sequence where we follow Scrooge as he is a child at school. We see him go from an 8-year-old to like an 18-year-old over a sequence of events. There's a time lapse where we see him age and the images sort of like drag across the screen. We see this as George reaches past Karen and grabs a lantern as he pulls back. By the time that the arm and the lantern come into view, George looks like how he did in his mid-20s. I don't know what's here. I don't know if there is a here, but only way to find out is go forward. You did, friend.
Can I get a courage roll from both of you?
Cool. Does my profession skill work here?
Remind me of the wording.
Resolute. Noble can add their resolute value to their courage and resist coercion checks.
Yeah,
They
sure.
succeed
Yeah, no, go right ahead.
It continues. If they succeed a courage or resist coercion check, any ally who witnesses do so gains a bonus to their own courage or resistance check equal to 1/2 the noble's resolute value until
Cool.
the end of the scene.
You make your
So
roll
roll
first,
first.
and then
So, going to roll courage plus the resolute, so that's going to be +6. +22.
Does it pass?
Yes.
You get +3.
Mm-hmm. I don't fail yet.
No, you don't.
Because I'm a human being. Well, I'm part human being.
You get the bonus for it, yes.
And I get to re-roll it.
Mm-hmm.
If I still fail, I cannot reuse I cannot roll again, but 19.
Would you like to spend 1 point of chat luck?
I would, yes.
Good. We'll put a pin in that for a second. Hey, Runa.
Yes.
Both of these two are...
I mean, he could pull himself out whenever he wants, right? This isn't he's trapped in this.
Oh, no, definitely
look
not
up.
trapped in that.
Well, guess leave them to whatever the fuck they're doing, I guess. Well, okay, so potentially a druid, probably not a priest. Is there any merit to this the spider cult thing? I'll look over at Cleglas.
Probably not. I don't think that's ever really been a concern at the moment. Most of the lion-headed spiders' followers are very self-contained and they don't hang out with others.
So a misdirect. She's right. I wonder if they thought that's because of the necromancer, that would work.
Well, I recommend then, finding out what we can about an necromancer in comparison to a druid and going from there.
Well, none of you know a druid, right? We could speak to about this.
I mean, I know a druid. I don't know if he'd speak to us.
I mean, neither of you have a druid aside from this?
Eleanor snorts and says, I do not speak to that man.
Well, it's too bad you're asleep, huh, bud? I guess reach out to your druid, Kadarin, and see if they'd be willing to speak to us.
I don't know if he'd be willing to speak to us, but I'll definitely, I'll go do that. I'll go write him a letter. And he'll kind of like lean over and pat Carrick on the chest and goes, you should get some rest.
I don't know, maybe you can get him to listen, because he refuses to listen to me.
He refuses to listen to a lot of people. And he'll tuck Carrick in and then just kind of like drape the blanket over George.
That's me, not Verna. All right. Well, not much else we can do right now. If you two would like to go and rest, I'll stay here with them.
I'm going to do some things.
Thank you for the help.
By the way, he was fully lying. He was very aware that he could make it himself out. He just chose not to.
Oh, I don't need to be able to read the person to know that.
I just like to confirm it for you on occasion.
Thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this man.
You don't have. Honestly, neither do I. I'm going to see about that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. That was me. Runa would have picked up on it. That was me. I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Of course. But make sure to get some sleep at some point. It's been a long night.
Oh, very much so. I fully intend to enjoy my nap. Have a good one. I will see you later. And she will leave. Excuse me, now we're talking about naps and I'm getting yawny. Clegless will sit down in the chair in the room. Madras will open the door, look at the fact that Carrick and George are in the bed, go, I take it things are okay then?
Yes. Carrick woke up, perfectly fine and stubborn, as always. And George is normally asleep, just in a normal way.
Alright.
They're just investigating in their mind. I don't know what Carrick does, but he's fine.
If you need me, call me. Otherwise, I'm going to go deal with, running the politics of this situation.
Of course. Thank you. And have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll be here.
So she will leave, and then, so now it is just Runa, I think, right? No.
Let's sit
Clegless is
down in
like-
the chair.
Yeah, Clegless in the chair. Clegless in the chair, Runa in, and the two of you watching over Carrick and George. You have both successfully passed your courage rolls to go forth into the mist. Carrick, can I get a magical training as you approach this mist?
If I elected to fail here, would that be a good idea? Would we be down for that, everyone? 25.
Oh, it's a damn good thing you didn't elect to fail. I have a very important question for you, Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
As you approach this mist, you know that it is not part of George's mind, and that going through this would be some sort of magical casting, either through telepathy or through astral projection. You can do magic.
Yeah, I can.
George doesn't have a vigor threshold.
Do you still wish to go forward, George?
You're the one who beckoned me to do this. I'm fine with going.
I beckoned you to do this because you want to do this. You want to face your fears, but this will cost you.
Cost how?
Blood. Pain.
Pain is part of being a knight.
But it'll cost you quite a lot. This would be a form of telepathy, so 10 hit points.
Oh
Just,
no.
you know.
This is not telepathy.
How many hit points would it be? I rolled 25 magical training.
With a 25 magical training, you're pretty sure that you're looking at closer to teleportation than telepathy.
Oh, George could survive that. He doesn't have 50 hit points.
That's why I said, do you really want him to do this?
How much hit points do you have, George?
35.
35?
Mm-hmm.
How much is your max, just out of sheer curiosity?
35.
Your max hit points is 35.
Yeah.
I'm cursed with poison blood.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You've had this revelation before, I would like to point out.
Well, you know what? It's been a bad few weeks.
It has.
You can send me instead. If you like. If you wanted to, you could send me instead.
Are you okay with that?
Doesn't matter.
Yes. Consent matters.
George, doesn't matter. So just ask and I will do.
No, do you want to do this?
You want me to, don't you? That's the thing about you, George. At the end of the day, you just can't say no. And I do walk through the mist alone. You know what? Just for shits and giggles.
If you say that, because he's this defiant, he goes back to his full age and he just grabs hold of you.
Hold on.
It's about
how much
consent.
How much luck is in the chat?
Right now,
How much
5.
luck do we... I'm gonna borrow 2. Sorry. How am I only rolling a 15? I'm better than this. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Because I should have rolled this first.
You can't spend luck on a player.
You're right, I can't. But hold
So it
on.
would be a 13. Just so we're going.
We don't know that for sure. Hold on. Because I should have rolled this first. What is your int score, George?
An 8.
Well, we'll see. So
But
that's actually a
44?
16. 44. 44 to scheme against George.
But this would be resist coercion, right?
No.
No, it wouldn't be.
No, because it's deceit, so it's human perception.
Okay.
That's the thing is like right now the scheming roll works. The scheming roll is against your base. He's then using that as a bonus against the deceit roll. If it was persuasion or something else, then it would be resist coercion or something. But this is a deceit, so it's human perception.
Okay. In
Because
that case, I'd like to use the rest of the luck in chat to roll.
You
human-
can't.
You can't.
Right.
neither one of us can use luck.
Right.
But okay,
Well,
hold on. Is it because we're in George's brain? No.
18.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
It's about consent.
not when it comes to doing my duty, George, and you should know that by now.
We're talking about consent. It does matter. It always matters.
Not when it comes to doing a duty that is necessary for the safety of the people around me, George, and you know that.
This is about choice. And if it's left to me, I say no.
I'm glad. Genuinely, I'm glad you said that. Sometimes I worry that your heart isn't in the right place, you know? But the truth is, George, I'm not a part of your dream. I'm me, which means, it's telepathy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm 5 feet in a different direction.
Teleportation.
Yeah. I don't really need to teleport. This
You're
is
doing
dream.
telepathy,
This is
yeah.
dream. Yeah. I don't need your consent. And it doesn't matter if you have mine. And I walk through the mist anyway. George has had a really bad day when it comes to mages. I'm going to say that. Just on his behalf. Sorry.
You're going into the mist. George.
Mhm.
What are you doing?
There are many times that we come to points in games where it's, do you do the smart thing for the game? Or are you honest about the character? And I usually choose honest about the character. I'm going after him.
I just feel like I have a question.
Mhm.
You go a step. It feels like it burns through your entire veins. chaos coursing through it, burning you from the inside. You lose 10 hit points. You take another step. You feel it burning even harder. Can I get a endurance at a -5?
Yeah. $13.
You are going to scream. It burns like swallowing acid through your entire veins, coursing through you. You lose another 10 hit points. Carrick, you stepped. You didn't teleport.
PB's gonna kill us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Can you roll me an awareness?
Sure. Do you need an endurance check from me?
No. You have a vigor threshold.
It's true, I do. How many stamina points am I losing?
Oh, you're gonna lose 10. You hear something distorted behind you. Sound. Hold that thought. Runa.
Yes.
You see George's entire body seize up, and he starts bleeding from his nose, his eyes, his ears, multiple orifices.
Oh. I run over, I check his eyes, and I untuck the smiling salts I have on a chain on my neck, and I run them under his nose if I see the eyes moving like he's dreaming.
Ooh. Unfortunately, George is no longer home.
Oh, motherfucker. So it doesn't work. As soon as it doesn't work, I do the same to Carrick.
Again, nobody's home.
I hate my friends. She's gonna go to her bag and start digging through it to go get the ingredients for the thing.
I wish that was gonna work this time.
I'm a doctor.
No.
There's only so much she can do.
I know. Cleglis will run out of the room towards Alienor to go get Alienor. We are now on a clock. So can I get everybody to roll me initiative? Please and thank you.
If we're on a clock, that means it can start using recovery actions, right?
Yeah, but I need initiatives first.
Yeah, thank God. I need them.
I can't imagine why.
I'm low, friends.
No duh, bud.
All right, cool. All right.
Wait, for an initiative, do dice still explode?
Yes. Dice always explode.
Well, that did not roll an exploding die.
Yeah, it did.
So.
Oh, no, it didn't. It just rolled the 19.
Yep, one more.
Okay, well, 17.
27. Impressive.
It doesn't really matter, to be honest.
It doesn't.
If something comes in later that's like a 22, then we'll worry about it.
You never know.
You really never know. That's why I said I'll roll it. I don't think it matters, but I'll roll it.
Okay, Carrick rolled a 27. George rolled a
9.
9.
Runa rolled 6.
Runa rolled a 6. Cleglis rolled a 13. Madras rolled a 9. You don't explode
Nope.
the other way.
They don't explode the other way? Okay, great.
Alienor, I'm putting Alienor on here. But she doesn't have a turn order yet because she doesn't know what's going. She's not, I'm just putting it on there for when Cleglis gets to her. But I feel like I need to change the music. La da da la. Cool, Carrick.
Even in your dreams, George, you still believe in physics, don't you?
Well, you're not in the dream anymore, so it doesn't matter.
Enough of one. I'm asking for a reason. George?
Mm-hmm.
Great. So I fling my hand in George's direction, and I'm going to cast a spell. I don't get my staff, right?
You do not get your staff bonus. You are no longer in his mind.
That's fine. 22. I'm going to have you roll. I'm not going to tell you what it is yet, but I'm going to have you roll a dodge.
All right.
What is the distance on this?
2 meters, and he was right behind me.
No, it wasn't, but that's okay. Doesn't matter.
Why are you fighting me? Man.
He does not get shoved backwards 2 meters.
Oh, no, it would have been 1...
1 meter.
would
He
have
gets
been... it would have been based upon his defense.
Yeah. He does not get shoved backwards.
You are kidding yourself. You realize that, right?
We'll hold that because he doesn't know if he can hear you yet. He can't see you. All right. Cleglis is running to get Alienor, so Alienor will now know, which means I can put Alienor's roll on the 14. There we go. That actually makes a lot of sense. But George, could you roll me an awareness to see if you heard Carrick?
17.
You heard that there was sound coming from the mist. But you can't see anything.
He's in absolutely excruciating pain. It's whether the body gives out or the will.
Yep. What would you like to do?
I'd like to actually roll a will test.
Will save? Sure. Go ahead. Roll a will save.
He doesn't fail.
Mm-hmm. What does he do?
I'd like to roll a body test.
Okay.
He doesn't fail. He keeps going forward.
Take another step. Take another 10 hit points. Are you still conscious?
He's at his wound threshold.
Mm-hmm.
He's at 5 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
In excruciating, thunderous pain. You are bleeding profusely from a variety of organs. Madras hears the commotion, comes running in, sees Runa, sees Carrick, sees bed, sees blood. Lots of blood coming from a variety of orifices. The veins along the skin have started oozing. And just goes, fuck, and goes to, like, starts grabbing towels and just to try and staunch bleeding that you can't really do anything about, but she's, like, basically acting like that to do something. And then looks at Runa for instructions, right? Like, further instructions.
I am...
Which is your turn.
don't have time for instructions, only have time for thinking. I look over as I'm like grabbing the bag and running to the bed, and I start grabbing things from there as George convulses again. And I don't need a healing hand to know that my boy is fucked, so I have to pivot to try and stop whatever, or like at least give me time to figure out time. So I am gonna try to make a different remedy, same DC, still 18, that would give him plus 15 health for an hour. And you know what, I'm gonna use my 2 luck on this for a 26. It takes my whole turn to, I'm assuming it takes the whole turn. It just says it takes a turn to make it.
It takes your whole turn, but you can spend 3 stamina if you wish to take an extra action.
I would then. I'll use my 3 stamina. It's not like I'm using it with anything else anyways. And I am, I take a second to look at it, at George. And I'm like, fuck it, I can't get him to chew fast enough. And I'll just go into my bag. And again, without even looking, take out this flint and steel and light this and just immediately start moving it to try and get the fire to move faster and get the smoke to go faster into George's nostrils and body and mouth and anything. And I'm just waving it as much as I can, and that's when I'll look over at Madras. I'll notice Madras, and I'll just start. Yes, towel's good. Move these here.
Water.
I'm going to need
whatever you need.
Water would be good. In bag. Take out some, and I'll just start listing off a couple of things that I would use for healing people in an emergency situation, including like get like the clotting powder, get all of this out, because I just basically get everything out because I don't know what the fuck to do, and all I can do is just do my best while they're in there, and that's my turn. Those are my actions as I just desperately try and get more health into this man.
Carrick. George is now in sight. You would say that he's perhaps 8 to 9 meters from you. Maybe.
That's fine. We're gonna cast another spell. And it doesn't matter. There is not gonna be any roll I need from George for this. When George walks forward, he's going to walk into a portal that takes him back to his own goddamn mind. No excuses. Get the fuck out of here. You are not dying today. Come on, man. Why? Let me have this. Let me do one thing successfully today.
We'll find out.
Clearly it's not going to work. But that's fine. The roll happened. Do I succeed because I'm taking away that stamina if I'm succeeding?
You don't. You also don't lose any stamina.
In which case I keep running the other direction.
Away from George or towards George?
Towards the thing. Into the mists. that
Into
I'm
the
going
mist. Cool.
I can fling that portal a distance. I can shove George into it soon. I'm gonna keep trying. But I need to take a recovery action to keep surviving this.
Eleanor bursts into the room, takes one look around, and just says, fuck. And puts a hand out to grab George's wrist and yours, Runa. This is not going to be comfortable.
So whatever you need to do.
And she is going to, hopefully, we'll find out. Going to boop, boop. 27, she's fine. Rip open a portal underneath George and the bed. Basically, underneath the bed, so Carrick is coming, George is coming, Runa is coming, and drops it. And the bed, George, Carrick on the bed, Runa and you kind of get pulled through it. Madras gets pulled along as well into a room where Nausha is. And she looks at him and goes, "Not my problem." Yep.
Very much my problem.
Can I? My glaive came with us too because it was underneath the bed. Should I be rolling to see if I get hit by it?
No,
On the
because
way
you're the bed
down?
I was on top of.
Yeah, but it was under. It was like right underneath, so I could touch it.
Yeah, but it was under the bed, and you are now currently on the bed.
One foot was touching it, friend.
Yeah, I know, but you're on top of it. Physics. She's put you straight down.
All right, all right.
She didn't cut you off. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, she took the whole
No, I mean, like, just the glaive hitting the ground would cause it to prop up.
Yeah, but it's
I
gonna
just
prop
wanted
up
to
and
know if
hit
it
the
hits
top of the bed.
All right.
Or hit the bottom of the bed, right? Like, you said it's under the bed. I'm assuming it's not, like, vertical. It has to be horizontal. The bed under the bed is gonna be at max 4 feet.
It was on an angle, so like some parts of it are underneath the bed, some parts because I touched it with my foot.
Yeah. So, okay, so it's gonna pop up against the top of the bed, underneath the bed.
Yeah.
It's also gonna then hit the stone floor. I would ask, actually, for a D100 roll.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But it's not about you.
11.
Okay, good. You don't chip the glaive.
Well, I did.
It's
I'm
more
not doing
me
anything.
frantically trying to save George's life, running back and forth. I've probably kicked it at some point at this point.
Yeah.
So it's a me factor. Did Verna by chance hit it?
But
of-
Eleanor's entire thing is looks at Nausha and goes, points at George and goes, This is you. This is not me. I don't do this. This is not me. This is a you. So you get to figure the shit out.
I give the quick rundown of I'll use stamina if you want for me to explain the whole thing on this turn to Nausha.
Well, technically, it's not your turn yet.
That's why I was offering stamina, but that's okay.
It's okay. Cleglis is going to, because it's all going to happen simultaneously, right? Like, it says a round is a round, so it's not going to be, when it gets to your turn, it's fine. Cleglis has also come through the portal. She is not, has no clue what's going on, but she looks at Nausha, is like, not my problem. George! You are now at 5 hit points.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
I'm going to roll that will save and body save. See if either of those give out. They do not.
Yes, they do. The will. You have to succeed. You have to roll under a 4.
So the will
my-
fails, but the body
Oh.
succeeds.
The will fails. Okay. So as I hit wound threshold, that dropped the will.
Yes.
So yeah, no, he stops.
Okay, good. He
Thank
stopped.
Fuck.
Is it though? He stops.
Still in it.
Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Whatever the mental equivalent is of collapsing.
Okay. You fall or collapse in place. Madras nods at Nausha, nods at Eleanor, runs out the door, shouting in dialect to whoever can hear her that she wants. Something that none of you understand because you don't understand. Well, Carrick does, but he can't hear her because he's in the mists and not anywhere else. So that's where that is. Runa.
I started explaining. Sleeping beauty curse on George, nightmare curse or nightmare spell on Carrick. So Carrick goes into George's mind to try and find any clues. Obviously they find something. Suddenly George starts George asleep, not in hell curse land. Now in some sort of hell curse land, and has been taking progressive extreme damage for the last 30 seconds. I don't know how long a turn is in this game. 6 seconds. Last 15 seconds at least. Trying desperately to staunch this. I don't know what to do. That's what I got for you. They're in each other's. He's in George's mind.
Okay.
As I'm just still waving this plus 15 in his nose. And I will do a healing hands to see where we're at. Go ahead.
No, keep going. Go roll the healing hands.
For a 24.
Cool.
Mhm.
You at this point for a 24, you can add 3 hit points, George.
Okay.
To staunch some of the bleeding. But it still feels like your veins are on fire. Herrick.
Technically, this is against the world, not against George, so I can spend luck on this, right?
Depends what you're doing.
We're doing another portal underneath his, this time underneath his feet. Just a whole 10-meter area around wherever George is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can I spend luck?
Mm-hmm.
How much luck do we have in the chat? That the chat has given us 4?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, everyone, I'm not asking this time. I'm just doing it. 4 luck. We're saving George today. 40.
Mm-hmm. Damn. That was close. It
Get
goes
bent. That portal's going direct back into his own consciousness. Get him the fuck away from here. I don't care if I'm lost in here. George is living today.
Hey, shout out to chat for those 4 luck.
Yeah, I mean the world to me.
simultaneously. Nausha, without asking permission, reaches a hand out and puts it on George. And will hopefully succeed in this. Oh, with a 29 he will. Oh, it's still
I'll take
whispering
another
rolls.
recovery.
Sorry. Nasha will put a hand on George and basically pull his self awake. He's basically casting a defibrillator spell on George. It's not going to be the ritual of life, but it's the first round basically first round healing magic, so he basically shocks you back awake. And you recover 7 hit points. You are still fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Eleanor is going to go over to Carrick, put a hand on his chest, and see if she can't knock on a door. Problem is... Ooh, hello. Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
You feel at the very back of your awareness what sounds like rapid fire anxious knocking. She rolled a 39. I had a 35 as the threshold for which she could successfully attempt this.
Okay.
Okay. So whatever happens, you feel what you're pretty sure is Eleanor's attempt at asking for permission to commit to begin telepathy.
It's not my turn. I can't
No, it's
do
not.
anything
It is not, but I'm letting you know that you can perceive it. Cleglis is rushing over to Runa and George, attempting to provide assistance as required by her wife. Anything you wish to do, Runa, you add a +2 to because Cleglis is assisting you. Madras has gone to get water and is focused on that at the moment. George, you are awake in massive amounts of pain.
There's just a mix of blood and tears streaming down his face. After becoming conscious, he is holding strange positions with his body just to try and find any point of physical relief. It looks horrific. It's like he's struggling to say something, but no sound's coming out of him except for the sound of pain.
Cool. Runa.
I am looking for the thing, what it is called. I am, as soon as he comes up, I push him back down onto the bed. And I get, as he like squirms, and looks like he's trying to say some things. I get out the numbing herbs and I start placing them on him. If there's any bleeding on him, otherwise I just make him ingest them. And they work for, it is to relieve pain. Technically, it also lowers negatives from critical wounds, but mostly it relieves pains and also lessens penalties from near death by 2. So that'll be nice if you ever need to do something. And I just need to roll 2d10 to see how long. So for 10 rounds, these will work on you. And then I'll just put some more on. Don't worry, I have a shit ton of them. I have raided the fuck out of this place. And I do that with my initial action. I will, now that you are awake, I'm gonna start doing things like diagnose and stuff on you to see where you actually hurt now that I can stimulate it. And this will also go along with the fact that I need to put the numbing herbs where it hurts. So I need to know where it hurts, George. So I do a diagnose to see if he has any critical wounds. Also how much health he has. Also if he gets that plus 15 health from the thing yet.
The plus 15 health will go into effect now that he is in his own consciousness, right? And not actively continuing to harm himself. So you get the plus 15 temporary hit points. He fucked himself up. He's not technically he doesn't technically have any critical wounds. Because he tried to do something that is physically impossible for him to do. Right? Like he just
Can I roll something to see if I recognize the if I've ever encountered someone who has done this before, who has tried to do magic or magic bullshit and not had a vigor score? If anywhere in my last 100 years.
I'm not going to make you roll it, but it looks similar to things that Carrick or other mages you have known have looked like when they pushed too far, right? Like you've seen Carrick push right at the border. He's done it to at least once in this campaign. I would say that you've seen other mages do this when they push beyond what they're physically capable of. But it looks, and you heard Eleanor tell Nausha that it's his thing, not hers.
Yeah. All right. So as I'm looking at that, I know it's like an internal thing, less an external thing. So I'm going to I'm just gonna start like palpating around to see like where, if anywhere, needs anything like surgery to staunch any pain. And that's what I'll do for the rest of the turn as I continue to diagnose. Looking for crit runes.
Carrick.
Forge on forward. Where am I going? I don't know.
You walk into the mists, following something you don't know, that you can't see, that you have no further connection to. With the full knowledge that you have separated your consciousness fully from your body.
Yep. Sounds about right.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight. George didn't die. It was a real 50-50 proposition there for a second, but you failed that endurance check so that Carrick could hear you. Which gave him the possibility of things happening.
I feel like no individual actually saved George. It was more of a group effort.
Oh, it was very much a group effort. It was a serious group effort, but you know.
A non-George including group. Like, George was not in that group. George is not a card-carrying member.
I mean, his failure on that endurance drew your attention.
A thing that he did not want to do. He didn't elect to fail.
Nope. Mm-mm. Hey, everybody. How we doing? We feeling okay? All right. All right. Well, we're going to go around, let everybody share some love, share some joy, share where you can be found over the week, and then I'm going to share a bunch of stuff at the end. But why don't we mess things up a little bit and go, hey PB, how are you doing?
Hi. You guys are just gonna give Verna like a heart attack. Like she's pretty much fine this entire time.
I want you to know, PB.
Yeah.
That they started this, and literally the words before you put your earbuds back in, the last thing that Carrick said before you put your earbuds in is, Runa's gonna kill George and Carrick, and PB's gonna kill us for this whole thing. I was like, well, maybe.
You know, like, honestly, I should have kept track of the turns, because I would consider this to be stress. I don't think we won 5 rounds, but this I would have counted it. I would have been like, no, these are 5 rounds of stress that I need to probably roll a save on, because she is stressed out of her fucking mind, because her friends are idiots, and she cannot wait to go back out into nowhere and just be no one, away from everyone, and reconnect with friends that aren't you guys, because you know what they do? Don't constantly try to kill themselves. At one night, just one night, I would just like to get a full night's sleep with my beautiful wife and not have to worry about my dickhead friends almost dying. That would be the greatest wedding gift you could give Verna. The greatest one. Maybe even get sleep. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. If Verna becomes a hermit. Yeah. I'm PB from PB Plays Inside, where you can find me over on Twitch and on somewhere else on the social medias. I'm stressed out. I did so much rapid reading and so many stuff and things. I almost pulled out illicit drugs. It was a whole thing that was going on back here. In game. There was things that happened this game. Jesus Christ. As much as it stressed me out, I thought it was a great character decision for George to go through the mist with the limited amount of information he had to go through, because that is a very George thing to do. Be like, oh, my friend Carrick is in trouble. I'm going to go try and help him and save him. That's very George of you. And already pre-established something that George would do. So I thought it was a good decision. Good character decision. I think it was a dumb decision, but it was a great character decision. I liked the transition from figuring out that you were no longer talking to the voice and rather speaking to some other entity was just a really brilliant moment from both of you, Prax and Norden. And I really love that very seamless conversational just shift that happened there, and continued on as you know, the entire scene continued. And also just that Kirk is just stubborn even with our enemies, and I just love that. Like, oh, you want me to react? I can sit here all day. Go ahead. I thought that was brilliant. And Prax just having to play like 5 million NPCs in one scene, and keep all of their voices like straight and all of their motivation straight was great. Overall, 10 out of 10. Great scene. And Verna is going to go out into the wilderness and just stay away from you guys forever. I think it's her like backup plan here. You know, let Francesca have her. It'll be easier.
Okay. Hey, Pope. How are you? Thank you for making a strong character choice. I was here for it.
I'm doing great. George, not so much, but I'm doing great. Hey, everybody, Pope here. Pope World Build on the internets at Blue Sky and start playing games. First of all, happy Pride, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It
It
is
isn't
officially
after.
June,
It is after midnight on the east coast of the United States.
so happy Pride. Um, and yeah, if you want to see more of this silly face, First Business and Pleasure, Wednesday over on Laugh Love Lindy's channel at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. We're back with more some Call of Cthulhu, Nightmare at Vestaburuth. Um, the tax evaders have evaded themselves all the way into the Dreamlands, and I have never seen Lindy smile so broadly when she said, "I got an entire book just on Nordic sailing mechanics." I am afraid. So yeah, definitely tune in for that. And then you may, if you follow me on Blue Sky, you may have noticed something that's going around. It's probably closed now, but a little thing is being worked on that you will see sometime over on channel Other Doc, where Jim, in his infinite wisdom, has decided to let me run some fantasy on his channel. So yeah, there will be some Age of Sigmar Soulbound in the future. Uh, just in time as we transition to, for those of you who play the tabletop, an entirely new edition of it. So yeah, no, it's going to be weird, wild, fun stuff. But not necessarily as wild and woolly as tonight. There was, as PB said, so much. Between, I love the unfortunate conspiracy that happened, character moment between George and Runa, as it's like, no, we're not going to get Nausha into this. There's another mage. It's Kadarn. Let's get Kadarn. He obviously cares about this man. He'll solve the problem, obviously. And just that bit of back and forth was such a joy, as well as seeing the rest of you in chat losing your minds over it. I greatly appreciate that. Norden, thank you. From one actor, one improviser, one storyteller to another, of pushing George's buttons to make the most harmful choices. That because there was a series of, like, if you we have videotaped evidence. Again, you have highlight reels. Our replay is better than the NBA's. You can see the glimmer in Carrick's eye precisely when he pushed the button. You can see it. Thank you for that. And Prax, there are very few storytellers that let just anyone, let alone me, essentially work without a tightrope and encourage it. Thank you. Again, from all my heart, thank you. Because again, the absolute joy that I'm having right now with this incredible group of people is because I have the permission, the safety, and the knowledge that we can all do things that are not true to narrative, but true to character. And Witcher really shines brightest when it's not about the narrative, it's about the character study. And as you've seen in Sapkowski's work, the people are people. They are deeply human, flawed, as fantastical as everything is. There is the reality of people making the choices they do with what information they have. And oftentimes, the horror in it is because it's so human. And getting to go from point A in that one shot to here now with George and seeing one setback after another, one encouragement after another in him, in his own way, on this path towards self-destruction is not something that you often get, let alone it being safe, sane, and consensual. So thank you all so much for that. And that includes you, our audience. Thank you so much for being here. We're a live VOD YouTube source, nothing without its audience. You're much part of this as we are. Please, please, please look out for yourselves, one another. When you can, celebrate.
Indeed.
Take care, everybody.
Indeed, and thank you. And Jim says that no, he's going to keep signups open until tomorrow morning. So go check that out. Go play it at Pope's Table. It's a great time. Also, Warhammer at Pope. I can confirm that playing Warhammer with Pope is a lot of fun, even if it wasn't Age of Sigmar. Hey Norden, how are you?
The days are days and the nights are nights. Hi, I'm Norden Ligadir, my pronouns are he, him, and I played Carrick, who's a very special person. What am I supposed to say about what just happened? I don't know. Because, Carrick is a unique type of stubborn, right? But at the same time rejects any kind of stubbornness from anyone else.
Yep.
It's fascinating. Someone could do character study on this. I haven't, which is weird considering I play him. I just play him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I just walk. I come onto set. I say a bunch of bullshit. I walk away. I don't understand him. No one does. I'm really proud of what everyone did today. I really liked PV's. I really liked the fact that Rune is constantly just in over their head. But my favorite moment was definitely, and this is a combo, was definitely George having to sit down Rune and say, no, if Cleglis and Carrick completely agree on something, you've gotten the full spectrum of human understanding. They're right. And Runa going no, I don't know. Look, if we're talking about two people who know all the things in the world about other people, and you put them together, that's Carrick and Cleglis. If they agree, they're just right. You just have to go with it. I appreciate it. I appreciate that from both of you. God, George, making that decision, I know you enjoyed it way too much, and I was terrified, horrified that I was pushing you to do it the entire time, even though, that's the thing about Carrick. He was like, no, don't do it. Don't do that. That's a ridiculous choice you're going to make. And by doing so, he opened the door for you to make that choice. I don't think it was even going to be in your head until he suggested it by saying, don't do it. And I guess in a way, avoiding all blame for the decision. We'll see if that actually pans out or not. God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't even think about it too much. It's always nice to see Kadarin again. And still have no idea what his actual feelings are. Nope. No one knows. No one knows. I don't know. Carrick doesn't know. I don't even think Kadarin knows. You do. And I would say Simon probably does. But I don't think Kadarin does. I think no matter what you could say, Kadarin knows nothing of his own feelings. And that's why, in a sense, if you're going to have to choose between Kadarin and Carrick, choose Carrick. Because you might lose a lot of blood, but you won't lose your heart. Tear. That's it from me. This Thursday, I'll be back on Wandering DM's channel, Simon, to play Gulshan. We've been holding back a couple of weeks. Partially that has been me. I've been dealing with some stuff on the back end. So I've just had to say, nah, this week. A couple too many times. I'm super excited to come back. On Friday... Secret. Somewhat secret. On Friday, you will see me storytelling for the first time on stream. Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition, which again is getting a 6th edition come Gen Con apparently, so, you know, I'm already dating myself here. I'm old, I guess, but Veils of Chicago, I'll be co-storytelling it with my friend Lamia, also known as Cassie, on... Oh god. Hold on. On Bad House RPG. You'll find me there, Cassie there, on Twitch. It'll be up on YouTube shortly thereafter with an amazing cast, all people of color, as we just torture them. That's what's going to be. It's just going to be us torturing our friends. All of us consensually. It's great. The funny thing is, on the back end, we have Lamia, Cassie, who's just very much a planner, and me, who is... I like just making pits around people and seeing if they fall in. And they do. And when that happens, I'll know what happens. But until then, I've got no idea. So it's really great seeing the balance between our two perspectives on storytelling. We work well together. We'll see if that actually plays out in game. But I'm really excited because my friends are just letting me do this. And that's always a nice feeling. I've never done it on stream before. I'm very nervous about it, so please do tune in. That's it. Although, I will say the week after, there may be something. There may be something. I don't know. Also, heads up, because, as you can tell, I've got a lot of things on my plate, Carrick might bounce in and out of the narrative for a little bit, depending upon needs. But I'm always here, in your hearts, in my heart, and Carrick's always in the hearts of these two, despite everything he's done to them. So it'll be great. I can't wait to see you next week. That's it.
Indeed, and I can't wait for next week. Thank you to my players. Thank you to my viewers. Thank you to everyone hanging out. Thank you, Pope, for making strong decisions. I, GM, knew the minute the words were said that, hey, this is a bad idea. He does not have a vigor threshold. He will not be able to do this. That Pope is sitting going over here, well, fuck, this is gonna happen, because I recall a little thing that you can find on YouTube called Starblade Battalion, where I ran a Mechton game whereby Pope, right over here, this individual decided to say these words: I call an orbital strike on myself. Again, I reiterate the phrase, I call an orbital strike on myself. So yeah, I was fully prepared for George to make a choice. Great. I'm here for all of it. I loved it. It was fabulous. I loved George going to, I also loved George going to Rune. I was like, if both Carrick and Cleglis said this was a thing, they're right. They're just right. There is no other option. They're just right. I loved watching George deal with Kadarin, or not, as the case may be.
That's my man.
You keep picking him.
This is just gonna make me pick him more. He rescued me, man.
Sure.
It's true love.
Is it though? We'll find out. Also loved the entire conversation about trying to figure out what was going on and who was doing what, and I'm going to take the master key because it's my house and open the door to Rona and Cleglis's room because I'm concerned that she's asleep. Oh, you're fine. No worries. I'm just gonna go now. And you're just like walking away. That was peak. I loved it. Perfect moment. As for me, so everybody, first of all, there is the YouTube. Hi, the link is in chat. The VOD of this will be going up, but then we've also been having the Truly Madly Falkenstein go up every other week, and it went up last night, and I unfortunately was out of town, out doing stuff, so I could not be in chat with y'all, but I did see, so thank you very much. I'm glad everyone's enjoying that. We are at the halfway point of this season, and I'm just going to say things are going to get interesting in the last 3 episodes. Like, we hit that real hard. It's great. We'll be back on Sunday with more Witcher. And then June 16th. Technically 2 weeks from this week. It's a Tuesday. 2 weeks from Tuesday. Put it on your calendars because I'm going to do a thing. I am doing a thing whereby we are officially blaming Trooper for this thing that I am doing. Whereby I am going to run a short campaign of Fate. I'm going to run a historical game of Fate. And will be 8 weeks. First, we're going to do that same kind of thing we did for Roleplay Reflect and do session 0 and character creation on stream. And then 6 weeks game. And then the last week is going to be the reflection, behind the scenes kind of chatting thing that I like to do with players after the fact, decompress, see what happens. But I will be sharing information as we go. I'll be sharing a little bit more. I want you to understand exactly how into this game I have become. My plans for tomorrow on my day off of work are to go into the city to go to the New York Public Library main building research section because they have a bunch of antique books that I need access to. That's where I am. Also, very, very in-depth discussions of a travel log have been had about a document. But yes, so I'm going to, and I have a wonderful group of people who are going to be playing this game. I will be sharing all of this information, in the next week or so, because surprises are good for everybody. But so keep an eye on the Blue Sky. Keep an eye on YouTube because that's where I'm posting things. Oh yeah, and Norden, can you drop the link for the Twitch channel for your game where you're in the chat just so we can have it? Also, for those of you who have been paying attention on YouTube, there is also still a poll up on the YouTube at the moment on the in the posts section about whether you are team Moriarty or team Vern. I would just like to point out at this point, Moriarty is winning with 60% of the vote. Okay? The head of the World Crime League is winning for a romantic partner.
Also, now that it's this time of night, I can say Happy Pride to all of Canada, because Atlantic Canada is now joined the rest of us in June.
There you go. Wait, don't you have like Pacific Coast Canada?
Oh, right, yeah.
Look, there's 3 people that live over there. It's fine.
They have the entire city of Vancouver. Like, aren't they on the Pacific time zone?
I don't
Honorary-
count Vancouver ever since they gave us Ryan Reynolds. I'm sorry, I just don't.
That's valid.
I can't stand that man.
That's fair. I was like, aren't there like 2 more time zones? I was just wondering.
Yeah, but
No.
Willing Ray Run
Alberta
is on
wants to
Victoria.
separate. Don't look at me. Alberta wants to separate. So, you know.
Alaska doesn't want
Anyway.
them. Anyways, yes. So happy Pride, everybody. But yes, thank you to all of you. Thank you paying attention over on YouTube. I see you. I appreciate you. Like all share, comment, and subscribe. Also, I will be putting a Ko-Fi up for a goal because now that we're doing this wonderful, fun, very complicated game, I'm going to be putting some a small goal up for some assets for that. Also, hey, there's merch. Yeah, somebody has a thing in their hands. Mine's downstairs. Otherwise, I would go get it. That is the mug done with the beautiful art from the absolutely fabulous Half-Orc Hermit, Lydia, who did the end triptych for our Vampire the Masquerade Montreal by Night game. If you're seeing art, you should appreciate the art this stream done by the wonderful Gremlin Art, who did, the art on Witcher. But yes, there is merch. You can go check it out. There's a Ko-Fi. I appreciate each and every one of you. I don't know if anybody else is still up to raid. Don't think so. Oh, Joe is. We'll go raid Little Cup of Joe. They are playing some Octopath Traveler and having some good times, so we will send them some love and joy across, and we will see you all next time. Bye, everybody.